Well, hello, everybody. I hope y'all are doing wonderfully today. Happy Friday, everybody. Long time no see. I'm back from my little respite. It was lovely. Sorry, I just ran upstairs, so I'm a little out of breath. But welcome, everybody. If you are new here, welcome to Starry Tarot. If you are a returning viewer, good to see you again. Today we are using the Kitty Corn Tarot deck. I always say one of my favorites, super duper cute. Kitty Corn is neither a unicorn nor a kitty, but there is a kitty right next to me. Hello, Andre. How are you doing, sir? Are you so cute? Duh, he is totally cute. Yeah, so welcome. And looks like Nightbot, my dutiful AI moderator, has not popped onto the chat yet. So let's summon him because he will. Is he a guy or is he a girl? Who knows? You know, I shouldn't gender Nightbot. I don't know what Nightbot is, but so I'll summon them. Let's put it that way. For the menu of different options, different reading options for your reading pleasure. Today I offer romance readings, career readings, past life readings, spiritual readings, spiritual medium. I can contact those who have passed on, not all, but some. You have to check beforehand. I can also get in touch with the energies of animals. And did I mention past life readings? Not sure. No, I mentioned past life readings. I also do past life readings as well. In addition to the traditional tarot, I also have Lenormand as an option. And I also have a collection of oracle cards. If anyone is interested in oracle readings, they don't cost any extra. They're the same donation amount. And I have a wide array to choose from that I can offer to you. There's Nightbot. Hello, Nightbot. Thank you for being here, Nightbot. I appreciate you. So yeah, the expanded reading is 1717, which is either 15 card, one question, or 3 5-card questions, or a 10 card reading and a 5-card reading, however you want to do it. It's up to you. You're the boss. It comes to your readings. Full reading is 10 cards or 2 5-card readings, and that is 1111. And mini reading is 5 to 5 cards, one question. So that is what I offer. If y'all don't already know. And yeah. And yeah, the donation list is not, well, it is open. I was gonna say it's brand new open, so whoever donates first gets their first reading. And right as I said that, I just received a donation. Thank you very, very much for your donation. Hi, Anita. Thank you, love, for your donation. Would you like were you interested in a 15 card reading, or did you want multiple questions? Like, did you want a 10 card and a 5 card, or 3 5 cards? I know that's a lot of questions to answer. Just want to know what you would like, my darling. You're Scorpio, currently single. I'd like to know what is coming towards me in love. 15 card. All right. You got it, darling. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Anita? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What is coming towards Anita in love? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides. What is coming towards Anita in love? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides. What is coming towards Anita in love? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides. What is coming towards Anita in love? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides. What is coming towards Anita? Masters and Spirit Guides. What is coming towards Anita? Masters and Spirit Guides. What is coming towards Anita? Masters and Spirit Guides. What is coming towards cat hair on the camera? Masters and Spirit Guides. What is coming towards Anita? Masters and Spirit Guides. What is coming towards Anita? Masters and Spirit Guides. What is coming towards Anita? Masters and Spirit Guides. What is coming towards Anita? Masters and Spirit Guides. What is coming towards Anita? Masters and Spirit Guides. What is coming towards Anita? Masters and Spirit Guides. What is coming towards Anita? Masters and Spirit Guides. What is coming towards Anita? Masters and Spirit Guides. What is coming towards Anita? Masters and Spirit Guides. What is coming towards Anita? Masters and Spirit Guides. What is coming towards Anita? Masters and Spirit Guides. What is coming towards Anita? Okay, Miss Anita, let's... Knight of Cups reversed. Judgment. Knight of Pentacles reversed. Ten of Swords reversed. The Fool. Six of Cups. Knight of Swords. For all these knights. Page of Wands reversed. Knight of... I was going to say, wow. I'm going to say we have all these knights. I wonder if we're going to have the fourth knight. Yeah, we have all the knights. Knight of Cups, Knight of Pentacles, Knight of Swords, and Knight of Wands. Very interesting here. I'll get to that. Of course, I'll explain in a moment. King of Cups reversed. Sorry, no more knights there. Six of Swords reversed. Queen of Cups. The Magician. Ace of Wands. And Eight of Pentacles reversed. All right, love. So I'm picking up a couple of things here. I gotta ask you, for some reason, I was going to actually ask you before I even started shuffling the cards, but something, I was like, I probably don't need to ask that question, but I do feel like it would help me a little bit here. How long have you been single, Anita? Because I'm looking at this Ten of Swords reversed. I'm definitely, I'll tell you, the first thing I see right off the bat is someone who is ready for love. You are ready for love. You have a lot of love to give. Most definitely. And I sometimes I'll do readings for people and I have to tell them, I'm sorry, but I don't think you, it's not that I don't think, well, I'll have to sometimes tell people I don't think you're ready for love. There's some healing that needs to be done before you get into another relationship. But what I'm seeing here is, so 2 years, okay, so this is healing. This is healing. And that's why I think you really have healed. And I'll this Ten of Swords reversed is moving on from digesting and processing an ending that happened, something that came to an end. I'm assuming the last relationship that you've had. The Six of Swords reversed is saying that you have moved on from this person. Do you still talk to an ex? Is there any communication with someone from your past by any chance? Because I'm getting this sense, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm getting a sense that you moved on from someone. You did your very, very best and have done your very, very best to heal and move past from someone, but they creep back into your life. They'll try and communicate with you every now and so often. I could be off here, but that's at least the energy that I'm feeling. That I love someone, but at this time we have no communication. Okay. So that's the Six of Swords reversed here. Because I feel like you have processed, you have healed a lot. You really have. And I mean, time, it's been 2 years, as not I always say, but as most people say, it's time heals all wounds. I tried hard, but to move on. But you're right. Yeah, it's very hard to move on, and it's difficult to heal, and it can be. It is painful to heal. Healing is always it's always painful, but you come out the other side all the more stronger. And that's really what I'm seeing is you have gained a huge amount of strength and have healed in a tremendous way, but there's still something that is kind of holding you back a little bit. It's nothing that I'm worried about, because I have some clients where it's just like they just cannot move away from someone. But I feel like, because I see a gentleman coming into your life, that's what we're gonna get to. I do see someone coming into your life. Time frame, I'll get into that in a moment. But there is someone coming into your life, and when we're attached to someone, even a little bit from our past, it can often prevent us from recognizing that new person, or trying to, or would it causes us sometimes to look for that past person in the new person. I'm not, and that's not what I'm getting from you. I'm getting there's still, like, you haven't fully moved on, but you've processed a whole hell of a lot. You still see the connection for what it was, both the good and the bad. You seem very cognizant of the fact that it wasn't all sunshine and roses. There were issues, hence the ending. And he was not the one for you, love. Spirit is saying that person was not your Knight of Cups. It was reversed. Feels like it may have been a karmic connection, because I'm not feeling soulmate. I don't believe in twin flames, but I do believe in soulmates, very, very much so. And I don't feel like that fellow, or I'm sorry, I shouldn't assume that person was your soulmate. And Spirit is saying that as well. But Spirit is also saying some major shit here. Yeah, there's going to be a big shift in your love life with this Judgment card. The next love that's going to come into your life, and I don't know how old you are, and you don't need to tell me. I don't know if you're looking for marriage and a family, or if you're just looking for just a committed, solid, loving connection. But it's almost like your wish is your command. Visualization and manifestation is going to be really key here. With this Knight of Swords right underneath. I don't know if you've thought about the type of person who you would like to be with, what they would look like, what they would be like, what their background would be, or what type of person they would be, but try and nail it down to try and which I and I sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself here. There's definitely a benefit to having a clear vision of what your ideal person would be. There is the possible risk of that narrowing your search. Say an amazing man or person comes into your life, and they don't exactly match that to a T, but they encapsulate, at least 75% of all of the things that you have visualized and wanted in a person. I think that that's really important, and I think that it's also, your guides are saying, it's like your wishes is our command. The more you visualize and meditate, things will manifest. But a clearer vision it would be really helpful here, and it's oftentimes very common that we don't have a very clear vision. I mean, a lot of us have types. We'll have a type of person that we're attracted to, and but to really think about how, what kind of relationship are you looking for? How would they treat you? What would they offer you? And what would you offer them in turn? How would you want them to treat you, and vice versa? How would you want the connection to be? Because you're the Queen of Cups here, my love. You are very much a woman who is ready for love. You have a beautiful heart, beautiful energy that I can already feel just reading the cards, reading your energies. You're very much ready for love, and any person would be so lucky to have you as their partner. With this Queen of Cups, you're very in tune with your divine feminine, and you there's a lot of people who, I don't want to say they don't know what love is, but they have a warped version of what healthy, good love is. You don't. You have a very clear, from what I'm understanding, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you have a very clear idea of what good love is, and what a healthy, good relationship is, and what that would look like in your world. Do you are you actively like searching or putting yourself out there right now, Anita? I hate asking this question, because I know there's a stigma with some people regarding using dating apps, dating websites, stuff like that. I think there's issues with dating apps for sure, but I think there's also there's a lot of upsides to it as well, good and bad with everything, right? Not on dating sites, no. Okay, is that not really your? If it's not your thing, that's all good, girl. It's not like Spirit saying you need to go on a dating site. But what Spirit is saying is that you should put yourself out there. If you're not already putting yourself out there, put yourself out there more. Go to events that you like, maybe music events. Take yourself out on dates. And just put yourself out there in the world. Go to, maybe find a group with a like-minded interest or cause. Maybe start volunteering or something like that, where you can be in a space where you can meet people, either organically or online, or both. You can do you could do both at the same time. But what Spirit's saying here is you're not putting in the work, because it is work. It can be work. Love sometimes does just come into our lives, not as frequently though as I see it I don't see it happen that often. I always say, like, I wish that I could just, command, like, hey, this person is looking for someone. Can I send their Knight of Cups to their front door? Can it just be, someone? But it's very rare that someone's just going to come to our door and be our knight in shining armor. And that's where the work comes in. Putting yourself out here. They're saying that you're either not doing. I don't want to say that they're saying you're not doing it in the right way, because I'm seeing this Page of Wands right underneath, which is more saying it's not that you're doing anything wrong. It's that you're just not putting as much effort into it as your guides would like to see. And it wouldn't feel, I don't think it would necessarily feel like work, because you've got a lot going for you, girl. And with this Magician card, you've got it all. You've got the Wands, the Pentacles, the Swords, the Cups. You've got it all. You've got a lot of power, to utilize here. And the Magician can be the Magician, but if they're not utilizing their magic, then the magic won't happen. You know what I mean? And you're definitely a catch, love. You're very much a catch. I don't know how confident you are in that, but you really. And I'm not just saying this to kiss your ass, and I'm not just saying this because your guides are saying it, but you really are a very desirable woman. And you just have a lot going on for you. And like I said, any person would be so lucky to be with you. And yes, you've processed this ending. You've processed these, and thank you for your donation, Miss Philomena. You've processed this ending with this Ten of Swords, and now it's time to move forward. Now is the time. Time is because I feel like if I were talking to you maybe a year ago, the energies would probably have been a lot different. Just because energies are constantly in flux, and like I said, time heals all wounds. There was less time that had gone past. I feel like you've got a lot of you got so much potential and so much desire. And it's time to put that out into the world in kind of a more aggressive, I don't want to say aggressive, but a more assertive way with this Knight of Wands. You know what you want. You want love. You want a connection, and you have desire for that. Knight of Wands is desire. Knight of Wands is going forth. And then we got this beautiful Ace of Wands right here, which is the beginning of a new journey. It's the first card in the Minor Arcana. I don't know how much you know about tarot, but I'm getting chills actually, because Ace of Wands, new beginning, new adventures, a new path, a brand new start with someone. Also, not to be vulgar, we're keeping this all very PG, and like I don't know how you identify as with your sexuality, but regardless, wands are a phallic symbol. They are the symbol of desire. They are the symbol of creation. Even if you're not wanting children, it's the creation of a new connection, a brand new beginning. And this is where I'm getting chills, girl. The Fool is the first card in the Major Arcana. I've seen these two cards together in my whole 5 years of reading professionally 3 times in my life. I remember it. When I see the Ace of Wands and the Fool, it's like, damn, there's a brand new beginning for you on the horizon, and I'm so excited for you. These are 2 major cards, and especially when they're right next to each other, it's like, yes, you are. There is a person out there who you are going to be taking a serious journey with. However, with this King of Cups reversed, I don't know how sensitive you are You are Scorpio, you are a water sign. And dating and, well, as they say, all's fair in love and war, right? I don't know if you've started dating already, or if you've seen anyone in recently in the past couple of years since you ended that last relationship, but it can be scary. It can be scary, of course. Yeah, you got to have thick skin because there is always the chance of rejection. I was actually just talking to a friend of mine earlier today, and they just went through something similarly. They're just like, well, I kind of thought it was going to happen. I don't know now, and and they just started dating again, and are putting themselves out there. And I'm like, don't let this hold you back. Don't let this hold you back, man. Don't let it hold you back. And just let it have this be a reassurance to you that you are a desirable person. And maybe that person was in the right place, right time. But don't let that don't let rejections hold you back. Don't let them derail you or compromise your emotional balance, your sense of emotional balance. And furthermore, King of Cups is also your card, my darling. It's a Scorpio card. Scorpio is the King of Cups. So yeah, that's definitely something to bear in mind. And then, of course, they really, well, not of course, but the last card that we have here is this Eight of Pentacles reversed. Your guide's just reiterating here how they want you to really put yourself out there and shine your light and have and feel confident. Know that you are the magician, this Queen of Cups, the magician. You've got so much magic and so much love and so much to offer. And there is for sure a romantic connection for you that I see on the horizon. Soon too. I'm feeling like within the next, well, and as soon is relative, or time is relative. So what's soon for one person might not be so soon for another. But when we're talking about meeting someone who you want to be with for an extended amount of time, you don't want to rush into anything. So to me, finding a solid relationship soon would be within about 6 months to a year, I would say, within that time frame. I feel like if you may meet that person prior to a 6 month time frame, but definitely get to know them. I feel like you're gonna know. You'll know that this person is your person around 6 months. In around 6 months. I'm really getting this feeling, but there is a caveat, as your guides are saying, that they need you to meet them halfway. As I was saying, the whole visualization, manifestation, your wish is their command. That's very real. They are trying to bring that person towards you. They're trying to manipulate things from above, your spirit guides and your angels, to have you meet this person and have this relationship start and unfurl and blossom. But they do need you to meet them halfway with this Page of Wands reversed, Knight of Pentacles reversed, Eight of Pentacles reversed. It's about putting in the work that sometimes is needed in finding love. But it's looking very good, Anita. It looks very, very good. I'm very, very happy. I don't know how you feel about this, but if I were to get this reading, I would be very happy. I this would definitely make me happy. I don't know how you feel, but I love this. I love this energy. It's very forthright. And yeah, you're totally ready for love, and they are out there. They are out there for you. You haven't met them. Another thing, you have not met this person yet. I don't know if that was obvious when I was talking, but I didn't explicitly say that. But this is someone who you have not met. This is not someone from your past. This is brand new, totally brand new. Okay, that Ace of Wands, the Fool, you have not met this person. This is totally brand new. So I'm excited for you, Anita. I really am. I think that the Judgment, Ace of Wands, the Fool, this is the beginning. This is the beginning of the rest of your life. There's a really wonderful beginning, fresh beginning on the horizon for you that is very, most definitely of the romantic nature, a romantic connection that I think is going to be a major one. Okay. Thank you very, very much, Anita. Yeah, you're so welcome, love. Thank you. I don't recall if I've read for you before. Um, if you're new here, thank you, welcome, and thank you so much again. And if I read for you in the past, I apologize for not remembering your username. But thank you very much, love. I appreciate you. All right, so let's go ahead and. All right, Miss Philomena. Philomena, thank you so much, girl. Please go ahead and post your question right there in the chat. Thank you. Oh wait, I have read for you, Anita. I don't know if Anita's still here. I have, yes, I've read for you before. Yes, I have. I think it was a while ago, but the name's coming to me for sure. Okay. And hi, Philomena. How you doing, love? Should I give James and I's connection another chance? Okay, let's see. And what's James's sign? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Philomena give James connection another chance? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Philomena give James and her connection another chance? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Philomena give James and her connection another chance? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Philomena give James and her connection another chance? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Philomena give James and hers romantic connection another chance? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Philomena give James his romantic connection another chance? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Philomena give her and James connection another chance? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Philomena give her and James connection another chance? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Philomena give her and James's connection another chance? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Philomena give her and James's connection another chance? Aquarius, okay. 10 of Cups, the Chariot, the Empress reversed, Temperance reversed. Temperance is the Sagittarius card, and 8 of Cups. Oh, okay, this is weird. Might need a little more information from you. If you don't want to share it, that's okay, but it would be really helpful. How long ago were you guys... No, you don't need to tell me that. Here's the tea. We got the first card I pulled, I was like, oh wow, 10 of Cups. Yeah, that's ultimate contentment. That is love. That is, we always like to see cups when we're talking about love. And that is, 2 of Cups and 10 of Cups are really like the major love cards. Knight of Cups, Queen of Cups, King of Cups, and we have it upright. But then we have this Eight of Cups upright over here, which is walking away from someone, which you've already done, it sounds like. We also have the Chariot, which is moving on from someone, which it also sounds like you've already done. Certainly don't like this Empress reversed here, because you are the Empress, and if you are going to give him another chance, you better be his Empress, you know that. This Temperance reversed, this is making me question the nature of the connection the two of you had. Temperance reversed is an imbalance, a major imbalance of give and take. So I don't know if I'm assuming that he was not following the 3 C's, of which I love your 3 C's, by the way, girl. Communicative, consistent, and committed. If he had followed those, I feel like you guys would be together probably. But maybe it was something else. And I feel like he did. I don't know if he did something or it was something he didn't do. Could possibly be something he just didn't do. He was inconsistent. It was something he didn't do. Yeah. I was gonna say it's either something like I kind of wasn't getting the feeling he actually like did something. It was just like, yeah, he wasn't pouring forth in the way that he should have. It wasn't balanced. It wasn't something that could be relied upon in a consistent manner. So in short, Spirit is saying no. That the issues that you had in the past haven't changed. When I see Temperance reverse, that's definitely inconsistency that's remained and not changing. Eight of Cups is just like, if you've already walked away from someone or him, it'd probably be best to stay away. I am just confused about this 10 of Cups. This could very well be his energy towards you. His wanting to reconnect with you and give this another shot. But Spirit is saying that, I feel like what's going on here is Spirit is saying that despite his idealization of how this second time around could be, or this next time around could be, he hasn't grown. He hasn't grown. He hasn't changed. I mean, of course we change, we all change and grow in time. I don't know how long it's been. I was going to ask you how long it had been since you were with him. He has made some growth with the Chariot. But yeah, Temperance reverse is a real dicey one for me there, especially because your Sagittarius, Temperance is your card. Everybody needs, I think everybody needs consistency in their connection, but you value it very highly, and you know it's what you need and deserve. Right. I don't think so either. I think he has grown a little bit, but not enough. Not like I said, like everyone changes and grows with time. Still has deep feelings for you. That hasn't changed. That's his 10 of Cups, I really think. And perhaps you still have some feelings for him too, but it's the nuts and bolts of the functioning of it. Yeah, I don't think he's grown as much as he needs to for you right now. I'm sorry, Miss Philomena. And also with this Empress reverse, let your really listen to your intuition here. I mean, it sounds like you are. You don't think that he's grown enough for you, and I'm seeing that here in the cards. Hopefully it won't be too late, because he's not a bad guy by any means. I like his energy. Hopefully by the time he does mature and grow, it won't be too late. But by that time, you could very well have found someone else, just kind of really the feeling I get. My feelings for him are gone. Okay, I had 3 of my exes come into my life the past 3 weeks telling me they love me, one after the other. Wow, that's a rapid succession. Wow, in 3 weeks, 3 exes. Dang, one after the other. And so he was one of them. The other 2, are you, the other 2 are you just like, no way. But with him, it was kind of like, maybe. I don't know. Wow, that's wild. That's definitely some Mercury retrograde energy there. Um, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing about that is they've got to recognize, why things ended between the 2 of you, and how they can change that, you know. But that's why, wow, three exes in 3 weeks. Wow. I still feel like there's someone, I still hold firmly to the fact that there's someone you haven't met that's coming into your life soon. I told him no. I told him no too. I don't know what's going on. I think spirit is testing me if I really have moved on. Interesting. Interesting. The cards looked like the cards were saying that it looks like you have. I was talking about this in with another client, my last reading just now. Um, we move on, but sometimes there's still just a little piece of us that's still kind of attached to them. And sometimes we deny it, and sometimes that's really healthy. I don't know. I kind of think that, if we know that someone isn't really right for us, if we, do feel some residual feelings for them, I don't think denying that is a bad thing at all. Also, spirit might be, testing you to see if you've really moved on. And the reason why, I mean, I truly believe that you're going to meet a really solid guy, like in the next, late, at the longest, in a year. But I really think it's going to happen sooner. But I think that's also a test too. It's like, you're really, like, making sure you're really over the past, and truly ready for something really brand new, and totally different, from what you had. Maybe someone is coming into my life. That's what I'm thinking. That's precisely what I was thinking. It's like spirit's just like, okay, well, make sure you're really over the past before you can welcome the future. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Because I mean that's 3 in 3 weeks. Wow, that's pretty wild. Um, I'm not saying I mean, I'm sure it happens, but not often. You know what I mean? That I see as a sign, and I always tell people, like, don't look for signs, but like, even you telling me that, like, when you first told me, I was like, that it's not even like a coincidence. It sounds like it was a message from spirit. Yeah, that's a really, no, I think you're right. You're right there. Um, and with what they were saying too, it's just like, no, stay moved on, because there's a much better fella coming into your life. That's a really interesting way, or a really interesting way that spirit communicated. I like that. That's really cool. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that definitely checks out. Well, thank you so very much, sweet Philomena. And when I tell them I'm not interested, they go in with "I love you." It's same person in different bodies. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And that's, I don't want to say that's manipulative. Like, if you reject someone's advances, and their responses, but I love you. But it's almost, and I'm sure they told, maybe Well, I'm assuming they told you they loved you before, but if they didn't, then yeah, that's gaslighting. It's almost like too little, too late. Like, oh well, you love me. Well, you should have showed it better. That yeah, it's gaslighting. It's that, and they're yeah, it's manipulation. It's yeah. That's a knee jerk reaction of trying to get one's way. I feel and appeal to. I'm putting myself in a man's mind, and not every man think the same, but maybe men know how much we value love, and they think they can drop the word, and we'll just drop to our knees and be like, okay, thank you, yes, I'll be with you. But it doesn't work that way. And yeah, you're too smart and valuable for that. Um, yeah. Yeah, it's totally gaslighting. It sucks. But it's also a test, and it's definitely a testament to how much you've grown and learned and healed and understood things, or understanding the past. Yeah, almost like spirit tapping you on the shoulder and be like, you've really grown, and you've really not grown, but um, healed and have a better understanding of, of what you need and what your limits and boundaries are, for sure. Yeah, spirit's got your back, girl. Spirit's always got your back. What is this on my phone? They're always working in mysterious ways there. And thank you again so much, Miss Philomena. Much love and light to you. So the donation list is currently open. Anyone who would like to a reading tonight, the donation list is open. Hmm. That is not wrong with it. Ryan, how are you doing, Ryan? Ryan, I'm so sorry I have not sent you the photo of a photo. I don't know which, I think I know which photo I would love for you to draw of me. I'm sorry I have not sent that, but I know I gotta do it. I have not forgotten. Oh, thank you, Ryan, for your understanding. Hi, Gabrielle. How's it going, girl? How are you doing? Happy Friday. Happy Friday to everyone. I keep on forgetting it's Friday because I was out of town for this past week. Feels like a Monday to me, but Friday for everyone else. Right on. La 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 la. Wow. So Johnny gave you a gift for your birthday. Wow, Gabrielle. Um, Wait, when is your birthday again? You said isn't it the 22nd? So an early birthday gift, huh? Wow. Okay. That's really nice, Gabrielle. Wow, that's birthdays are very important, love. Yeah, birthday and I always say that like if someone when people that we have, feelings for if they neglect our birthday, that's, a big red flag. And so he gave you like an early birthday present, yeah? That's so sweet, love. Sorry, the fly over there. I just wanted to get out. Yeah, the 22nd. Okay, okay. So early birthday gift. Wow. Yeah. I, I'm not like saying this in a mean way, but I wasn't either. Not like, but I mean, it's more the fact that it's the what is it? Is it the 9th today or the 10th? Is it the 9th? It's the 9th. But early and yeah, very nice of him. Yeah, yeah, very nice of him. You don't have to tell me what he got you, but that's so sweet. That's that. Okay, all right. Hmm. Very nice of him to do. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about that Three of Cups card that we got for you when we asked about your birthday month and how happy I was to see that. Are you still thinking about having a party, throwing a party? He left today for work and wasn't sure if he will be here for my birthday. Oh, okay. Okay. That's very, very sweet. That was very sweet. So he gave it to you early. That's sweet. Does so when he work so does he work far away? Sorry, my brain's not like being. So does he travel for work or what is that? Hi, Power Victory. How you doing, Jess? The list is wide open. If you make a donation, you'd be next. There is no list. No list today. And I've got both my chats working, so we're all good, girl. He went to California for work. Okay, okay. Um, is that he works on aircraft? Oh wow. Interesting. Very cool. Very cool. Cool job. Um, okay. Does he travel often for work? I just didn't know what he did for a living, so sure. I would love to read for you, Miss Gabrielle. Yeah, and figure out what's going on here energetically, if things have shifted in some way or what. wants the tea here. Oh, I'm going to be right back. I will be right back. I will be, I no more than at the very most, and I don't think it'll be this long. I'm going to be, I have to take care of something. I'll be about 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Thank you very much for your donation, Power Victory. I will be right back. Thank you. All right, even faster than I thought. Okay. And so thank you very much, Power Victory. Yes, thank you very much, Power Victory, and thank you very much, Gabrielle, for your donations, loves. Let me go ahead and cue going here. Okay. And Miss Jess, did you want a 10 card reading or 2 5s? If I move next year closer to my dad and have my father live with me, would it be successful, or his family accept me, or be fake to me? Right? I remember we read for this. Your father, 10 card. Yeah, you said your father had come back to you, or was reaching out to you, wanting to move closer to you, and you were a little suspicious, if that's the right word, as to whether you were. I think you, and correct me if I'm wrong, but it was like you were curious as to what his intentions were, or what the family dynamic would be. If I think I'm remembering correctly. So yeah, let's definitely check on that. One moment. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Jess moves closer to her father next year, would it be successful? And would his family accept you? You know, I'm almost wondering if we should ask this in 2 questions. Simply because, I mean, it's kind of 2 questions. It's kind of not. I think it would just be easier to read in 2 questions. It's you're the boss girl. This is your reading. Let me know if you think this. But I think it would be easier to ask first the success of him living with you, and then another question to see what the family, if the family would accept you or be fake towards you. Okay, yeah, I think that would be the kind of, I think it would just be easier to read. Okie dokie. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Jess moves closer to her dad next year, would it be successful? Let's go to the card. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Jess were to move closer to her father next year, would it be successful? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Jess moves closer to her father next year or with him, will it be successful? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Jess moves closer or lives with her father next year, will it be successful? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Jess lives with her father next year, closer to him, will it be successful? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Jess lives with her father next year, close to him, will it be successful? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Jess moves close to her father or with him next year, will it be successful? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Jess moves closer to her father next year, or together, will it be successful? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Jess moves closer to her father next year, together, will it be successful? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Jess lives with her father next year, or closer to him, will it be successful? Because I mean, I know it's your father and his family, and we talked about that too, and how it's I don't know if it's a closeness that I'm feeling with them. And I don't know if it feels healthy, but it's kind of like they just think, and they don't really think critically about things that are told to them. But your father is also his own independent agent, and so that's kind of why also I wanted to see Page of Cups reversed, Nine of Pentacles reversed, Page of Wands reversed, the Star reversed, Three of Swords reversed. Okay. No, I'm really really sorry. I truly I'm so I've got two pages. We've got the Page of Cups reversed, Page of Wands reversed. This is not seeing eye to eye, not communicating well with one another, not living well with one another or near one another. And I don't know I'm not super clear on what your relationship currently is with your father. It sounds like it's something that is mending. That and correct me if I'm wrong. But it sounds like your father, I don't know if he was absent in growing up, or maybe he took a leave of absence, so to speak, or there were difficulties. I'm not quite sure, but it sounds like you are wanting to mend things, and I feel like he does want to mend things too. That it is sincere, his desire to want to reconnect and he's absent. Yeah, and right the wrongs and heal. Because it does break his heart thinking about how he was absent and the ways he treated you or did not treat you. It hurts him. He feels like it hurt, as I'm sure it hurts and hurt you much more. Or we could just say in a different way. But he feels like he feels like he not only disappointed and hurt you, but there's definite hurt within him that he wants to mend and wants to heal from. I see this with this Three of Swords reversed and the Star reversed. But do I think that it's possible for him to, do I think that he's changed and grown enough to, and it may not even be about changing and growing. I'm sure he has changed and grown quite a bit. It might be a question of if he hasn't grown enough, he hasn't changed enough. And, or, speaking of absence, you know, how well does he really know you? And how well does he know how to interact with you and not anger you or disgruntle you or say the wrong thing or do the wrong thing. It's like he doesn't know how to behave because of that. Because of his own transgressions. I guess that is his own transgressions. He missed out on really knowing who you are as his daughter. And I don't want to say too little too late, because that's, I'm an Aquarius. I'm a potential, I'm an eternal optimist. I think there's always potential for healing. But Aquarius, the Star, my favorite card in the deck, it's reversed here. He wants to heal, but I don't know how much healing's going to transpire if you were to move closer to one another, which I think you mentioned, and maybe I even mentioned this earlier and my mind is just blanking, but I think you had, suspicions about his intentions, like, I'm doing well now, or I think you said, like, I don't know if you said you're doing well now, or you have been doing well, especially compared to the rest of the family. There's jealousy issues. I think you mentioned something that I picked up on that too, and then you were suspicious of, is he trying to get closer to me now that I'm doing really well, financially, I'm doing well, I'm stable, and that, that is a good opportunity to try and heal with someone, but there can also be, I don't think he's trying to use you in any way. That's not what I'm getting. It's more like his absence, like, you're very similar people, and in that there can be some conflicts, and I'm sure there have been conflicts in the past. And that's I'm not so much seeing conflict as I'm seeing just like a lack of success here. Which was the real question, was, will it be successful? And it looks like, healing might be best at arm's length here, not being too close to him too much. I don't think living together, I really don't think that would work. That I can, like, Spirit is just saying, no way. Would not be good. And it can be tough living with one's folks when you're an adult. Even if you're trying to mend, well, even harder possibly if you're trying to mend a connection. There could be more success if he were possibly closer to you. But there's a real, but not too close even. Like, I don't know how far he is physically from you, like how long the driving distance or flight is. But the energy I'm getting is closer, is not the solulu. It's not the solution to what so he's only 45 minutes away. Um, it's not that far. I feel like if he wants to make amends with you and heal with you and open up and open up or try and rekindle or kindle a connection and relationship with you. Sorry, you said something. He wants me to move up there, but I'm trying to open up a business and have him work for me if I move closer to him. Oh, because last time we talked, I thought that he wanted to move closer to you. Okay, so he actually wants you to move up there, but if you did, you would want to open a business and have him work for you if you moved closer to him. I mean, it sounds like a really good idea. Sounds like a good idea on paper, but Spirit is saying it wouldn't be great. He wants me to buy another family home. And he said he will rent from me. What's his history financially? I know that's a really like personal question to ask. I normally would never ask something like that, but is he not good with finances, or does he have a history of not being good with finances? Because that's another family home. So you already bought a family home. He always has a job, but he lives with his brother. So it's more he works, but maybe is he good with money? Would he be reliable to pay rent? Do you trust him to do that? Because that's where I'm just not so sure. Him wanting you to buy another family home, like you've already bought a family home, legacy girlfriend, like right on that, like that's my favorite word for the month is legacy. Legacy. Remember, young name. You've already got a family home. Now he wants you to buy a second one. Father wants the kid to buy a second one. A little backwards, but everyone is different, all different, you know, they're just always different things. But it's also he always looks depressed around his brother. And I think his family talks just to him. Huh. What? His family just talks just to him and nobody else. That's interesting. Yeah, I want to say, and like I said, it sounds like a great idea. My family always said I wasn't going to be anything when I grew up. And look, I use that negativity for fuel. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh yeah. There's no better revenge than good living. Really, there's no better revenge in life than living good and showing people, like, it's like when someone, I'm the same way, girl. When someone tells me, like, you're not gonna be able to do that, you won't, or you can't do that, well, it's like, watch me now. Like, now you've just, like, fueled me to, like, show you that I can do it. And not a lot of people can see that, you know, and I'm blessed to have a family that was always very supportive of me and never ever said anything like that. I mean, there were definitely people in my life that said that outside of my family, but that's real strength, love. That's beautiful. It's a beautiful. Um, it's just I talk about all the time transforming energies. You know, you took that negative energy and you transformed it into light. That's beautiful. I love that. I love that so much. And was your father one of the people who told you that you would never amount to anything? Oh, and I think his family talks junk to him. I thought you said they talk just to him. I'm like, that's okay. Okay, so they talk crap, yeah. So yeah, I'm like, would it be a good business move to move my cousins? To move your cousins as well? Okay, so do you want to ask that as your second question? Do you want, because about your cousins, or do you want to see if it would improve things with his family? Always said I wasn't going to be anything. He always said that. Yeah. I don't know. That's terrible. Has he apologized? Like, wow, I was such an idiot. I was, how could I have said that? Look at what you've become. Like, that's incredible. Or is it just like, wow, cool. Or like no acknowledgement of that. Only my cousins talk junk about me. Okay. Okay. Well, and that's not okay. That still sucks. I'm sorry, my darling. That's still not cool. My father always came around here and there. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. To look for you. Yeah. Yeah. No, he's not a bad man by any means. Um. Yeah. I do pick up depressed energies from him. Um. And remorseful energies for sure. I just, like I said, I card and spirit is saying that this wouldn't be a good move, and it could just be, honey, it could just be wrong time. It could just be not next year. Maybe when you guys, I don't know when you guys kind of reconnected, but maybe especially if you guys reconnected very recently, maybe take this next year to just really get to know one another and reconnect, relearn and understand one another, and then maybe decide, because something's telling me that this would be kind of jumping the gun a little bit, that it would be a huge risk, because um, there's a lot of unknowns, and you're very, very stable. You're incredibly stable right now, and we don't need anyone destabilizing Miss Jess. Um, you have to be stable beyond anything else. Family is very, very important, and especially reconnecting with family for sure. I fully encourage you to continue to, be as close to your father as possible, but with boundaries in time too. Like I said, I don't know how soon this was that he suggested the move, but I feel like there's some more time that may need to take place before it would be a healthy, not healthy, but a good decision to do this. It can really go the other way. It can really turn in a direction you wouldn't want to see, and that spirit's saying that's very possible, and I just don't want that. Obviously, I don't want that to happen to you. So how did we want to phrase the next question? Did you want to continue with that, and ask if it would improve if it would at least improve your relationship to his family, even though spirit's saying please don't do this? Or do you want to look into something else that's still related, but like maybe asking, like, trying to think if there's like a different way we could ask something, like, because I really do, I don't know, a big part of me does feel like this is like a timing issue. Um, but yeah, spirit is being pretty straightforward and saying it's a risk, or it would be a risk. Oh, you were going to give it a year. Okay, okay. Okay. So that's not like moving to territory. Yeah. Okay. I thought you meant moving, um, like next year, like next January or next, sometime next year. So you mean like within a year? Okay. 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 Yeah. Time would definitely be of the essence there. Yeah. That's definitely wise. Giving that a year. For sure. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry about that. Okay, second question. Would it be a good business move if I move closer to my father and open up a small business within a year or a year and a half? Yeah, let's see. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would it be angels, messengers, spirit guides, would it be a good business move for Jess to move closer to her father and open up a small business? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would it be smart or would it be successful? Would it be a good move for Jess to move closer to her father and open up a business? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would it be a good move for Jess to open a small business closer to her father? Actually, let's restart this because I'm like, I don't, okay, I want to phrase this in a clearer way. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would it be successful? Would Jess moving closer to her father and opening a small business be successful within a year and a half? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would Jess moving closer to her father and opening a small business be successful within a year and a half? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would Jess opening up a business and moving closer to her father be successful within a year and a half? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would Jess moving closer to her father and opening up a business be successful in a year and a half? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would Jess be successful opening up a business moving closer to her father and a year and a half? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would Jess be successful moving closer to her father and opening up a business in a year and a half? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would Jess be successful in moving closer to her father and opening up a business in a year and a half? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would Jess be successful in moving closer to her father and opening up a business within a year and a half? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would Jess be successful if she were to move closer to her father and open up a business within a year to a year and a half? Let's see. Six of Pentacles, Knight of Swords, Six of Cups, Five of Pentacles reversed, and the Hierophant. Okay, now this I like to see. This is what I like to see. This is good. This is very good, my love. All these cards are very good. I kept on getting a message. Yeah, now we're talking, girl. Now we're talking. And that was like, I kept on getting, sometimes I get phrases from my guides, your guides, the angels. And that phrase I get on hearing was like, timing. Timing is of the essence. And when I asked the question, I was thinking like, you know, within like sometime next year, but I think give it a little more time here and thinks. Five of Pentacles reversed. This, I feel like Five of Pentacles is abandonment, is being left out in the cold, feeling abandoned, having been abandoned. When it is in its reverse form, that's healing. That's healing from that. And that's really so crucial to really mend that fully. Even if you've, you know, mended within yourself, I think there's all things that, I don't know what your father has said to you in terms of apologies or his regrets, his remorses. I know he has them. I always read them. I feel them. I see them. Just don't know if he communicates them. But I feel like with time, I'm going to forgive and be the bigger person. I get, and hi Deb, how's it going, love? That's really the vibe I get from you and that's what I was saying, is like, I feel like you're the bit, you keep your head held high. When they go low, you keep your head held high, and then look at where you are, you know, look at the person who you are now. That's why I always tell people, you know, even if someone doesn't apologize to you, you've got to sometimes forgive them even if you don't hear an apology from them, because that's what's most important, is setting yourself free, which I believe you 100% did and have done. Like I said, I don't know what your father has said to you. I hope he has communicated his feelings, because they're real. They're sincere. If he hasn't, I think that's going to really be a big one here, because we've got the Six of Cups. This is beautiful. The Six of Cups. Six of Cups is communication. Really clear, concise communication, and it's also childhood, and looking at one's childhood for the good that was there. Even if you didn't have a great childhood, you don't have to tell me how you felt about your childhood, but seeing the good that was there, despite the things that didn't quite work out, there were gifts there. And Six of Cups is also a lot of forgiveness too as well. Do you see if his family will help me out within the business, because I'm gonna need workers to work and cook. It looks like people are on board here, girl. That's the other thing. I was just gonna get to this Six of Pentacles. Six of Pentacles is work. It's the Pentacles. It's money. It's an equal balance of give and take. They'll put in the work. You pay them. It's a business. They're working for the business. Six of Pentacles is what you want to see. I love seeing it in every context: romance, spiritual readings, and especially business readings. Especially business that has to do with family. A balance of give and take. No one's not putting in what they need to, and no one's not receiving what they like. It's just a mutually beneficial circumstance. It works for people. It's great card. Yeah, this Knight of Swords. I feel like people would be on board with you, but I also believe that there's more. That's also part of the time. Is I don't know how much of this business you've hashed out in terms of details, but having more time to narrow everything down business wise is also key. You've got you're very, very smart. You've got the right mind for this, and you've got the tenacity, the motivation, and I truly feel like people are going to be on board with you here. And interestingly enough, we're talking about, I believe we're talking about your father's family. And when we're discussing, your family members working for your business, when I last read for you and you asked me, what does my father's family think about me? And there was some, I remember the big card for me was this, but we had it reversed. I was like, they just listen to what's told and it's incorrect. However, we've got it up right here, and it's like I don't know how often you see them or communicate with them, but once they start working for you and with you, they're going to be like, oh, this is the clarity. Like, she's actually, like, this is what she's really like. She this is the real Jess. That they'll realize that they were misunderstood. They were wildly misunderstood. Or that they were misunderstanding you. And the Hierophant is also very much a boss card. See these cats listening to this cat. like they are listening. Like whatever you say, like they're gonna listen. They'll take it into account. Whatever directions you need to give them, or information in terms of the work that they need to do and the protocols associated with that. They will listen. They will listen. They will treat you. They won't walk all over you. They won't take advantage of you because they're related to you. Like that was a concern of mine. I was like, are they gonna feel like, because this is a family business? And I've seen this a lot. Like I watch uh, a lot of Gordon Ramsay stuff, and where he goes like I forget the name of the show. I was really into it like 3 or 4 months ago, and he goes to local or like small businesses that are small restaurants that are failing around the country in the U.S. And oftentimes the ones that were the most dysfunctional were family ran. People, feel like, because it's, my boss is my mom or my brother-in-law or whatever, then, it's chill, it's fine, there's a different level. But I'm not getting that. I'm not getting that here. I'm getting very, very much the opposite. That they will listen to you. They will definitely listen to you. And be on board. Be on board with this. Yeah, so this is definitely a case of timing, my darling. It's what it feels like. Because I claim that energy for you, love. I claim that. That's great. And I hope it sounds like you do too. That's great. Yeah, timing is of the essence. You are so welcome, love, and thank you. I appreciate you very, very much as always. And yeah, I can't. I'm excited to see how that works, because that looks very, very promising. Very promising. I was nervous, and I was nervous too because of the other reading. That I was like, oh, wait, you want to know? But this spirit was just like, yeah, it's timing and communication are of the essence. So, right on, girl. I love that. Okay. Oh, I see your. I just noticed your Cash App icon. Yeah, girl, wake up, pray up, grind. That's the attitude. That's the attitude, girl. I love it. All right, Miss Gabrielle. Gabrielle, thank you so much, love, for your donation. Please go ahead and post your question right there in the chat. Thank you. Regarding Johnny's energy, okay. Okay, what is Johnny's energy towards Gabrielle? Sure you don't want to do the romance reading? And I'm not pushing you, and I won't be offended if you don't want to. It's more just I'm a little more curious what his intentions are. That's what I'm really curious about. But it's you. This is your reading. You want to do that? Okay, because I just feel like, yeah, we'll get his energies. We'll definitely get his energies with the romance reading. But I want to know his intentions too. That's an important. Okay. Ooh, sorry, Gabrielle. One sec. We just received a donation. Oh my goodness, it's Rochelle. Thank you so much, Rochelle. Hope you're doing well. Hope you are. But I want to add you right here. All right. Okie dokie. And okay. Thank you. I did, Rochelle. Thank you. And I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad you're doing good. Yeah, no, it was really, really relaxing. Yeah, no, there's this place I like up in the mountains that has natural hot springs, and it's like a campsite type place way up in nature, like no phones allowed, only in like certain places, and when in those spaces it's like hardly any reception, so it's good. Like I have to force myself to disconnect and recharge, and met some cool people too. Met a couple of new friends, and yeah, wonderful time. Thank you for asking. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Johnny's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Gabrielle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Johnny's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Gabrielle? Actually, one of the friends I made, not to interrupt, I'm sorry, but one of the friends I made, I'm hoping that they have a YouTube channel as well, and I'm loving it. I'm not going to get into it. I don't know if you're watching, hi. But I want them to, I would love to do a collaboration with them. I think that they could really, I think y'all would really, really dig their perspective and their coaching. They do like spiritual coaching. It's more specific than that, but yeah. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Johnny's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Gabrielle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Johnny's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Gabrielle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Johnny's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Gabrielle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Johnny's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Gabrielle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Johnny's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Gabrielle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Johnny's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Gabrielle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Johnny's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Gabrielle? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Johnny's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Gabrielle? Okay, sweet Gabrielle. Let's see. We have Ten of Swords, Justice reversed, Two of Wands, Judgment reversed, King of Swords reversed, Justice reversed, and King of Swords reversed. Okay. All right. So what confuses me here is your energy, Miss Gabrielle. We have the Ten of Swords. Ten of Swords is usually something that's come to an end, an ending, a painful ending. So, and I don't get that vibe from you right now, so that's why I'm so confused. Is it possibly, I'm gonna need my book for this. I need some additional definitions here. Yeah, breakup, separation, sadness, grief, pain, bitterness, exhaustion, dead end, feeling possibly fearful. Are you are you kind of like suspicious in a way? I mean, it was really kind that he gave you that gift, but is your intuition kind of off right now? Is it kind of saying like, you know, well, Spirit just said take this with a grain of salt. To as kind of a gesture as that was, and as considerate and sweet as it was, it's, you know, there's a lot that you could read into it. And that's why I wanted to know his intentions, and we're going to get into that in just a sec. Oh man, sorry. Okay. His general energies, we have the King of Swords rebirth. I didn't take it as anything but as a sweet gift. Okay. His general energies, I've seen this before with him. I remember seeing this in readings we've done for him in this spot. King of Swords reversed. The King of Swords reversed is someone who is unfair, who is not playing by the rules, who's not doing things fairly. Someone who's selfish, controlling, abusing their power, or misusing their power, or showing off in some way. But the King of Swords reversed is his general energy right here. And then his thoughts, we have Justice reversed. Very similar cards, very similar energy. Even if you look at the artwork, they're both exactors of balance and justice and things that are fair. Now the King of Swords doesn't have scales with him, but he is a determiner of what's just and right, and of course justice is very much that. He thinks his thoughts towards it, we have Justice reversed. He thinks that things are imbalanced, and I know I've read this energy before, and I'm seeing it double time here. He thinks that things are not fair. Now, I don't know if it's, I mean, it could be a matter of him maybe feeling like things in his life are not fair. And, I mean, we're still not even sure if he's with that woman still. I have a feeling that they're still, I know, I have a feeling they're at least still talking. And it could be that, feeling like that's unfair to both you and her, or feeling like this is unfair or imbalanced for him. I'm leaning more, we talk about her and they are, okay. So, and I was just going to say, I'm leaning more towards the first one, where it's like, there's something not quite fair here. His feelings, yeah, we have his feelings, we have the Two of Wands. He feels like he needs, like there's a decision that needs to be made. You don't think this is about you. In terms of feeling unfair. But what part do you not think is about you? Because it's not like, you mean, because I don't feel like he feels like you're being unfair to him in any way. I don't think he feels like you're being unjust to him in any way, and that's not what I was trying to say at all. That's not the feeling I'm getting. The feeling I'm getting is he feels that something's not fair, not just, not right. King of Swords reversed, Justice, those are his thoughts. His feelings, we have the Two of Wands. The Two of Wands is needing to make a decision. Needing to make a decision between two different things. in this case, not things, people. Is he, you know, is he's not, he's not going to date both of you at the same time. Good for him. That's noble. That's good. I appreciate that about him, but he's also got to make a decision, and he feels that, you know, there's something's got to give here. So I do like this card. This gives me hope. This gives me some hope here. That they're really, and I always feel it. I know, like I feel it. The how you know, his feelings for you. But then there's always this sense of an injustice in his world, and he's a loyal dude. You know, I was like, I'm so confused. Yeah. Well, that could be a big part of what's going on, is he's a loyal dude, but maybe he even feels like he's not super loyal to her right now, even though you guys aren't together. He's still talking to you, and y'all both know it's in a romantic context. You both made that very clear. So that could very well be a big part of this. Maybe the major part of this. He just can't get away, or seemingly just can't seem to cut the cord. That's another thing with this sword card here, is he can't seem to sever the connection. Even though it's like not even really serving him. Or maybe it is. I mean, I know they're long distance. There's obviously something that's keeping him from breaking things off. I don't know what it is, but it's good that he is loyal, you know, right? If you are going to end up dating him, you definitely don't want someone who isn't loyal. But his intentions here, we got Judgment reversed, which is denial of one's love life, being in denial of one's love life, having self-doubt, failure to learn from past experiences and mistakes. But I think what's the strongest definition I'm getting from his intention with this card is denial of the decision he needs to make here. He knows damn well how deeply you feel for him, and he knows that he can't go forward with you unless he severed ties. And I'll just pull a card that didn't, like, this is a pro bono card that I didn't pull, but I really feel Seven of Cups reversed, like avoiding making romantic decisions. It's actually my card for today, and I'm not even, I mean, I just pull a card every day. It doesn't really resonate with my day, but it is my card for today. But it's about avoiding making important decisions, or usually of a romantic nature. We got their cups, so it's very similar energy with that. Avoiding making a major, because Judgment is a major life change, a major shift, a major decision. And he's just, he's not making that choice. He's avoiding that. He's avoiding this decision here, this Two of Wands. So now this makes a little, this still doesn't make sense to me. I don't know what this must have, I don't know if this is a fluke card. I don't believe in fluke cards. I believe in that my cards, they're there for a reason. But I am a little confused. Yeah, with your energies. It could be Ten of Swords is also overthinking things. And like really, like, you something really preoccupying your mind. So it could be that, swords are their own in the mind, with your general energies. But I think that's a big one here. Is he's divided between two women, and he's got to make a decision. And he's avoiding it, or he's taking his time. Maybe he wasn't expecting to meet, and really for me, so that's why it's confusing him. Excuse me. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't, and you weren't, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you guys met each other and came into each other's lives, and I mean, that's, things that we need to. Yeah, and so that's why it's confusing. And yeah, no, I totally, I can see that too. He's in a relationship, and he didn't expect. I don't know how I think you guys met through a family member, right? I think he was friends with with some of your cousins. Um, yeah, I don't. He was okay dealing with his toxic relationship. Yeah, yeah. And now, yeah, I mean, I just want to see at the same, but yeah, he's got to just make this decision, because like you're there, you're physically there, you're a good woman. He said it himself, and he's in this toxic relationship with a woman who's not even there. How hard is it to cut that cord? I mean, I know it's breaking up, so hard to do. It is. Being the dumper or the dumpy, it's hard. It's always hard to break up with someone. But if there's, it's not like he's going to be, if he's got a fear of being alone, that he doesn't have to fear. If he has a fear of another toxic relationship, that he doesn't have to fear, or he at least shouldn't fear. Um, you're, you're yeah, you strike me as the very least toxic person. Um, your energy is not toxic remotely. You're so graceful and patient, and um, it's like that's what confuses me. That's where I'm just like, this could be a very easy decision here, man. Like, this could be such an easy decision. Just cut the cord. She's not even physically with you, so you wouldn't have to even see her cry. That's so mean to say, but it's true. Um, he's gotta make a decision here. You're welcome, love. I mean, I mean, I'll be honest. I have some clients I love. I love them. I love all my clients. I really do. Do I think that some of them are not the best in relationships? Yeah, yeah. There's some. I'm certainly not going to say any names or anything, but and I don't tell them like, I think they're too high maintenance, or you're too, this, that, or the other. I tell them in a kind way, but um, I've never got that vibe from you at all. You seem just like the ideal partner. Anyone would be so lucky to be with you. So I just hope this is a step in. First of all, I do feel like this is a step in the right direction. But I just want him to make a damn decision here, as I know you do too. But I mean, I say two different things, right? I say don't ever wait for anyone for too long, but I also say that the best people, the best things in life never come quickly or easily. So, so it's a little tough here, I mean, if this goes on for another 6 months or a year, then I would be like, okay, like, maybe it's time to put this on the shelf. But it hasn't been too long. Don't give him all your time. But sometimes, yeah, sometimes it just takes a while to, especially when someone's in a connection, to depart from that and start something new. Funny, I dream he was my husband, but the right version of him. Oh. Wait, what do you mean? But the right version of him? What do you mean by that? Oh, your ex, are you, do you have an ex-husband? Is that what you're talking about? And but he was like your husband now, but he wasn't like the past. Yeah. Yeah, and I was just thinking, I'm like, I say both those things and they kind of clash with each other, but not necessarily. Time is relative and everything. And, yeah. But I don't quite understand that. Funny, I dreamed he was my husband with the right version of him. Oh, no, I dreamed he was who I ended up marrying without all this drama. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, if it was just an easy peasy, nice and breezy, yeah, which honestly, I don't want to say. I mean, there's the whole twin flame theory that, really, really says that, like, oh, your destined person in life, they're going to take a lot of work, and there's a lot of trials and tribulations and drama and time, and that's why I don't like the twin flame theory. I don't ascribe to that. I don't believe that. I mean, when my folks met, okay, my folks met when they were kids. My dad was my mom's childhood best friend's older brother. Um, and then my dad moved out of the country and came back to visit his family. And um, my mom just happened to run into her old best friend in the grocery store. It was very, very like serendipitous. And she was like, "Oh, come to dinner with my family. My brother will be there." And she was like, "Okay." And the second time they met, it was just like they knew, like right away. There was, and even long distance, even with him being in California and her being in England, it was just like they knew like they knew. Um, and it happened pretty quickly. Have I seen some relationships that did take some time to come to fruition? Yes, I have. I have. And have I seen them be successful? Yeah. Yeah. Do I see as many though? No. Usually love doesn't take too long. Um, but I mean, it does depend on the situation. I'm gonna give him a pass with time, only because he's in a relationship right now. If he wasn't in a relationship right now, this to me would just be really not at all okay. Um, but yeah, it's that loyalty thing, the King of Swords reversed. So yeah, I mean, Spirit's not saying to give up completely, but they still haven't given their blessing on him. I do have to say that I haven't heard their blessing on Johnny. Um, yeah. Well, I certainly hope that things speed up here. When does he come back from his work trip? I hope things. I'm sure you do too, but hope things really come to fruition. Even if they don't come, I just want some decision to be made here. Of course, I want to see you with him more than anything. I really do. Would love to see you. I want to see you with him. But I also just want to. I just want like the confirmation, like yes or no, as I'm sure you do too. But he is supposed to be home 21 days, but I think he'll be back sooner. Okay. All right. So he's not gone for too long. I'm sure you guys will still be talking while he's working. Yeah. Yeah. And one last question. How long have you been talking to him? Has it been, did you guys start talking? Was it like March when you guys started talking? I'm thinking of how long it's been. It's not been a tremendously, I mean, it's been a long time, but I've seen other people wait years and years. I've seen people wait up to 5 years for people, and then they give up. It's, you know, that's, you know, that's not cool. Um, but yeah, I feel like it was spring, if I'm remembering correctly. I don't know if you're still there, Gabrielle. I hope you are. You are, okay. Because I didn't say thank you to you, so I want to say thank you so much. No, we started talking like late January, but just friends. Okay, okay. But but when did you start developing feelings for him? Did it happen pretty quickly? Because, sorry, because as much as I mean, as an Aquarius, I value friendship almost more than anything. Um, Probably not till March or April. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Wow. So it wasn't even like you fell really quickly. Um, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, no, it really does sound, yeah, it really just was friendship, and it evolved into something more. It's what more so friendship is what I love the most. I mean, of course I love love and romance, but you know, as a single lady, you know, I don't always have a romantic partner in my life, and when you don't have a romantic partner in your life, you know, you got your family and you got your friends. They'll always be there, you know. Um, well, those who are blessed to have friends and family, but you know, it's you know, friendship is very very important to me. And I feel as I get older, it's harder for me to make friends because people are busier, and you know, they have families and babies and stuff like that, and um, but the friends I do have, especially the friends from like that I've had for years and years, just I treasure that so much. It's so important. Yeah. Well, thank you so very much, Gabrielle. Once again, I thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't be with no one I can't be friends with. Right, Gabrielle? Right, Gabrielle? If they can't be your friend first, how can I can't imagine dating someone and not considering them a friend too. You know, you got to have both. It's yeah. So and I really feel like friendship is the most solid, like bar none, the most solid foundation for any relationship, starting with friendship. 100%. Yeah, you got to know that you can laugh with someone, and be vulnerable, and that they'll listen to you, and care about you, you know, on that level, beyond the romantic level, you know. Um, Totally, 100%. I could never date someone I wasn't friends with for that. Yeah, and thinking about it, yeah, every single person I've dated started as a friend. You know, it's very real. And thank you very, very much, Kristen. Hey, girl. Hi, how's it going, love? Thank you for your donate. And Rochelle. Thank you so much, love, for your donation. Please go ahead and post your question. Thank you, Rochelle. And thank you again, Miss Gabrielle. Much love to you. Much love and light to you. Yeah, I'm just praying and hoping, just like you, girl. I hope, want this to happen. And I want to know, and furthermore, I want this to happen, but I want to know if it's going to happen or not. You know what I mean? Like, I just want you to be at peace. What's up? What's going, friend? Hope you are well. I'm actually doing great, Kristen. Thank you for asking. I just had a little breather this week, up in nature, my favorite nature spot, and it was lovely because not only is there very little cell phone reception up there, but there's like 2 spots where you can get cell phone reception, and you're not even allowed to use phones at this place. It's a hot springs resort, not a resort, it's like a camp kind of nature place with natural hot springs that come from the mountain. Go away. But there's no camera, or there's no phones allowed. They want people to disconnect. But there's 2 areas on the site where you can use your phone, and it's like just the shittiest coverage ever. Like I even got a call from Steven, and it like cut out like immediately. So that wasn't fun, but could be cut off from Steven. But taking a break from work and everything, disconnecting from that, loved it. It was really, I'm very grateful for that. It's all in God's timing. Yeah. So I'll wait. If it's meant, definitely not forcing it. Totally. Yeah. If it's meant to be, it'll happen. If it's not in God's plan. There's another fella out there for you if that's the case. Yeah. I agree, Miss Gabrielle. I think you put that in better words than I did. I'm like, I want this to happen, but only if it's supposed to, and I want you to have clarity. Yeah. All right, Miss Rochelle, what are AJ's next actions towards this week? All right, 1 second. All right, Miss Rochelle. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are AJ's next actions towards Rochelle this week? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are AJ's next actions towards Rochelle this week? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are AJ's next actions towards Rochelle this week? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are AJ's next actions towards Rochelle this week? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are AJ's next actions towards Rochelle this week? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Woo! What are AJ's next actions towards Rochelle this week? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are AJ's next actions towards Rochelle this week? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are AJ's next actions towards Rochelle this week? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are AJ's next actions towards Rochelle this week? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are AJ's next actions towards Rochelle this week? And Rochelle, you are a Pisces, right? And AJ is... Are you a Pisces? I'm blanking on AJ's sign. I'm sorry, man. I should have that memorized. It's peculiar. Okay, so you are a Pisces. Okay, and what's AJ's sign? I had a client who I hadn't read for in like over a year, and I hadn't read for her that much in my life, but I remembered her sign. Like, I'm like, how do I remember your sign? Yeah, I can't remember. Anyway, the brain, the memory is a fascinating theme. Okay, we got King of Pentacles reversed, and he's a Capricorn. The devil. That's the Capricorn part. Judgment reversed. 9 of Cups. And Queen of Wands reversed. I feel like I've seen the devil with him before. I almost want to say I swear it was in the last reading we did for him. Actually, I could be wrong, but I really feel like it was. Anyway, so his next actions towards you this week. I'm not seeing communication here, love. I'm not seeing forward momentum. This Queen of Wands reversed, and this King of Pentacles reversed. Judgment reversed, as I was explaining to Gabrielle just a moment ago. I don't know if you were listening or if you were here, but I'm so happy to repeat it. But judgment reversed is often a denial of one's love life. I got a new. I'm learning all the time. I've been reading tarot for donkey's years, but I still like to have references sometimes, and I found a new way of looking at judgment, or a new definition of judgment reversed. Denial about one's love life, denial about, and as I was also saying to Gabrielle, it's a little similar to Seven of Cups reversed, which is avoiding making decisions, especially a romantic, especially of the romantic type. Hello, Kendra. How are you, love? Happy Friday. Yeah, judgment is avoiding making decisions. Avoiding making decisions. We asked about his actions. But I am getting his feelings here too. He, and I don't say this to you to give you hope or to, like, you know, I'm very honest and forthright, Rochelle. I only, because I would be doing disservice. Sometimes I have to give people messages that are just really difficult to give, and this isn't the most difficult one to give, but I will never mislead you, or I would be doing, I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if I were to deceive someone or see something and twist the definition around to make it sound better. I'm not doing that, love. I promise you I'm not. He really still does have feelings for you. And I almost don't want to tell. You know why I'm being so explanatory about this? Because I almost don't want to tell you that, Rochelle, because I don't like his actions. Because he keeps on putting it off. Yeah, he's still drawn to you. He's still very, very drawn to you, very attracted to you, thinks about you. This Nine of Cups, though, also kind of pisses me off, because it's like Nine of Cups is contentment. That's why I stopped getting readings from other people. Oh, Kristen. Wait, you can't be talking. I mean, not Terry. Amanda's the real deal. Like, we cannot be talking about Amanda. But other readers, I've definitely noticed that. Amanda, anyone in the chat, Tarot Chic, I don't know if y'all have been to her channel. Kristen goes to her channel. I think she's great. I think she's a real one. And she tells it like it is, too. I feel like she really does. She's told me a lot of things that I didn't really want to hear, but I needed to hear, you know. But yeah, it's different flavors for people. But yeah, this Nine of Cups energy, it's contentment. Why is he content? Y'all aren't talking, but he's somehow comfortable with this. You know? I think he just thinks he does not deserve me. He told me that a lot. Really? That would explain this King of Pentacles reversed. And it would also explain Judgment reversed, honey. Get this shit. oh, whoa. And I just opened up my book and right up to Judgment reversed. Self-doubt. Self-doubt in romance. King of Pentacles reversed is not feeling good enough, not feeling confident enough, not feeling good enough. And when people say that to people, I always have to take it with it. I've had people tell me that in the past, and I'm like, well, then just be reassured that I think that you're the shit, and that's all that matters. In this case, and I do have to question it. Sometimes it sounds, I've had to question it when people have told me that. I'm like, are you bullshitting me and just you just don't want to be with me? And that is a softer way of telling me that. And I think I think that has been the case with me in the past. When I've been told that, not every time, but at least one of the times. But with this, I mean, that's not the case. That's not the case. This isn't like, oh, I feel like you're too good for me, or I'm not good enough for you, so sayonara. No, he was being completely honest. King of Pentacles reversed, Judgment reversed. That's someone who's really not feeling up to par. You cannot fight those insecurities for him at all. No. And that's the thing. And that's kind of what I was saying, is like, if me putting myself in your situation, or a situation that's similar, if me feeling like I think that you're awesome, if that isn't good enough for you to feel good enough for me, then this ain't gonna work. Because you can't rely on anyone to build up your securities and your self-confidence. I mean, it certainly helps, when we have people supporting us and cheering us on, and that builds up our self-esteem, absolutely. But he can't rely on you for security, and that's not your job. That's nobody's job as a partner to give someone, make them feel secure, to fight their insecurities. And it's not your responsibility, and it's something that he can only do on his own. That's wow, I'm very grateful you told me that, and because that it changed, it altered these. I'm like, well, I still think I still think that he is putting off making a decision. But he doesn't feel good enough for you. He doesn't feel stable. He doesn't feel secure. I don't, and I have seen this a lot with dudes. It's almost always with dudes. I don't feel good enough. I feel like you're too good for me. And I often see it as the King of Pentacles reversed. Now, I don't know how much money he makes. I don't know if he's insecure about how much money he makes or what he does for a living. But Pentacles is money. Pentacles are coins. And a lot of fellas, well, not just guys, also women, but men, I'd say more so, glean their sense of security and confidence and almost sense of self via how much they base it on, how much money they make. They see, up until the last time he told me that a year ago, up until the last time I saw him. This, I think it's less a feeling of he's like insecure about who he is. Like, it's not that he's like not a confident person in the sense like I don't feel like he's shy. It's not like that. He's insecure. And I think it's, I'll always earn more than him, but I got bills. Yeah. So there's two factors there. He's insecure. A lot of dudes, the tables are changing now. Men are women are now making the same as men, if not more. It's not It's not equal yet. It's not an equal playing field yet, but it's getting there. There's a lot of, I've seen this happen a lot where the woman makes more and the guy can't hang with it. It makes him really, really insecure. And even though, you know, you can take care of yourself, you know, but at the end of the day, yeah, you got bills, girl. And if you're with somebody else, you know, those bills double. And if he's not able to hold his own, um, you know, that's a big one there. Brad mentioned to me tonight how much he had left after he paid his bills for 2 weeks. It was bad. Oh, so yeah, we've hit on this with you too, Kristen. Yeah, I've seen this. I mean, I'm telling you, I've seen this so much. Um, Rarely with women, almost never with women. Um, and that's okay. I think we just find our self-worth and our security in other ways, you know. Not all, but some of us. But with a lot of dudes, it's just like, it's a big one for them. They really, yeah, want to be able to, you know, support themselves and be able to support the other person. And you know, there's a lot of pressure on dudes to make money. I think more so than women sometimes. That they place on themselves in a way. Maybe women too, but yeah, I think a lot of men also like kind of they compare themselves to their other dudes in their lives too, and I don't know, especially if he's a millennial. There's, what do they call it? Money dysmorphia or financial dysmorphia. I was reading in the New York Times is an actual thing now that's affecting predominantly millennials, the millennial generation of feeling really insecure financially, comparing ourselves to everyone else and what they have, and can we really blame? I mean, with social media and everyone like showing off what they've got, and it's almost like the 80s again, like the fascination and importance put on material and luxury items it reminds me very much of like 80s Wall Street culture. Reminds me of the song Big Time by Peter Gabriel. I'm on my way, I'm making it. It's like it's ugly. It can be really poison. Yes, we want financial security, be smart with your finances, absolutely, but that insecurity is it's real, very real. Thank you. What is it? Yeah, yeah, dysmorphia, gender dysmorphia, like trans folks have gender dysmorphia, um, folks with EDs, can't believe I'm not even allowed to say the word, but you know, eating D's. That sounded even worse. Okay, you know what I'm talking about. People that have issues with eating, um, that's body dysmorphia. Not all people that have EDs, but the A word one is, that's not true. There's some people that have the A word ED and it has nothing to do with what they look like. But, you know, looking in the mirror and there's a skinny ass person, but they see a fat person. Looking in the mirror and there's a man, but you're seeing a woman. Looking at your bank account and it's not like looking at your bank account and seeing like $2 and thinking that looks like 2,000, but it's like it's more like that should be 2,000 when it's $2. Like it might the earning potential is like just not aligned. Thank you for Googling it because I'm probably not explaining it quite as well as Google will. But yeah, it's real. It's real. Yeah, like Kristen just brought it up too. It's, I talk about it quite a bit. Yeah. Yeah, Gen Z and millennials. Yeah, yeah. The younger generation is pretty affected by that. It's social media. Because when I brought the social media part up, I I was like, and then how can that not affect Gen Z? Because they're even more, I feel, steeped in and were raised on social media. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I love learning new things. Yeah, no, when I read that, I was like, that's really, really interesting. That definitely it just when I read that article, I was like, oh, this is making so much sense for so many of my clients. Like, I'll be like, I don't know why they don't feel secure. Now it's like, oh, that makes sense, you know? So that's where he's at this week, love. That's where he's at this week. Um, so yeah. I I know he still thinks about you. I know it. You're on his mind. He thinks about you. He has feelings for you. I want him to take action. I want him to at least say something. Um, you're so welcome, Rochelle. So much love and light to you. Thank you very much, love. Yes, to be continued. Absolutely. Keep me posted, my darling. All right, Miss Kristen, she is here. Well, Brad is older, and I feel like he's just taught to be the man. Yeah, he's like Gen X too. Yeah, and I was thinking that too. I'm like, well, what? I don't think this is really a generational thing, you know, like because there's the Boomer generation, you know, like my folks, generation where at least in Europe, things were not great financially. World War II had just ended, and the almost the entire continent was rebuilding itself. Which is one of the reasons why my dad decided to leave the country, start a new life. And part of the Boomer generation was, you're always going to do better than what you were raised with, and that's like to be expected. And the millennial generation or the Gen X generation, I feel there's still the traditional man, woman, financial tropes, so to speak, I guess. The traditional man making the money, woman taking care of the house. This is a broad stroke here. This is a whole generation of people. Not every Gen X person feels that way, obviously, but their generation, their family, their parents, the silent generation of which they were raised, had very traditional male and female ideas too. And, it's interesting. It's interesting. All right, so Miss Kristen, my darling, my sweet, what is your query this evening? Thinking of you already typed it. Oh, speaking of, I want the OG. I didn't see that. I see the smallest baby steps. Like he packed me a lunch this week, and him telling me that. Oh yeah, the money thing. Yeah. Got you. Okay. Oh, good. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Brad's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Kristen? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Brad's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Kristen? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Actually, you know what? Kristen, speaking of readings from other readers, I ain't gonna name no names, but I got a reading. It was free. Because I offered to give them a reading. I wanted to see if they wanted to collab. And I asked them a question, and they said yes. And they kind of got it right, but they kind of didn't. They didn't lie to me. Yeah, no, they didn't lie. They're pretty straightforward. I actually really like that reader. Still not gonna name names. Maybe I'll tell you. I'll tell you offline. But because you might even know this reader. But they just got the date wrong. Anyway, I'm gonna restart this because I got interrupted. I interrupted myself. Interrupted the reading. I apologize. I told him I wasn't settling for a man that didn't love me like he loved his dogs. He said, as you shouldn't. I agree with both of you. How many dogs does he have now? Got all those puppies? Is he getting rid of any of them? I'm sure or is he keeping them all? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, water brats, current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Kristen. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are brats, current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Kristen? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are brats, current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Kristen? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are brats, current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Kristen? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Brad's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Kristen? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Brad's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Kristen? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Brad's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Kristen? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Brad's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Kristen? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Brad's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Kristen? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Brad's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Kristen? 4 dogs, 3 puppies. He acts like he's keeping all the puppies. He won't. 7 dogs. Oh my god. Yeah, I missed your story. It was long and long. Wait, what story? You missed my story? What was my... Wait. I'm so confused. Wait, what I was just saying earlier about a reading, the reading I got. What was I talking about? So embarrassed now. Yeah, you probably didn't even need to hear it anyways. Silly stuff. Anyway. Okay. We have got 10 of Cups, King of Cups, 5 of Swords reversed, Page of Swords reversed, and the Emperor reversed. That you started to tell me about getting a reading. Oh, yeah. ADD girl. ADD gets the best of me, and I just start rambling about stuff. Well, the reason why I started telling you is because we were talking about readers and how honest they are, and that's what I'm always trying to get a gauge of with readers is like how forthright do I feel they are, and they got the answer right, but a little off. But anyway, just the timing was off. So yeah, I think they're good reader. Anyway, so let's start with your general energies. We have the 10 of Cups. You do feel solid, pretty good about, like you said, you're seeing baby steps, you're seeing forward motion, you are seeing progress. Let's talk about his general energies. And ironically, what we were just talking about, insecurities, Emperor reversed. This, to me, says a couple of things. At this time, yes, he does not feel like he can be your emperor at this time. You telling, and then you telling me about the financial situation that he's in and the insecurities that I know I've read about that and have picked up on. Emperor reverse is definitely a man who is not feeling secure, not feeling stable, not feeling able to the man's not in touch with his divine masculine. Let's start there. He's not in touch with his divine masculine. He's not comfortable enough to be in touch, or he's not stable enough at this time to be in touch with his divine masculine. Someone who is fully seated within their divine masculine energies knows that if a woman truly cares and loves you, it's what I was telling Michelle, like, and you make it, or maybe it was Gabrielle, or maybe both. Like, you make it very clear that you care about them beyond that. He asked me to show him how to coupon. God, oh God, yeah. God love him. That's it. I like that. God love him. Because I've been told, I always say, oh, God bless him. But my roommate, who's from the South, my good friend John, he's like, and especially when we went to the South, he was like, do not say that. Like, don't ever say God bless him. Oh, God bless him. It's different in England. It's not like like a oh, I feel sorry. But it's not as like pedantic, I guess. God love him. I like that phrase. Um, yeah, he's feeling very insecure about being able to be your partner, hun. At this time, despite the fact that he thinks that he is. It's this. He's got the King of Cups. He's definitely got a cup of love for you. He knows it in his mind. He knows he has a cup of love for you. I've said it since day one, hon. I don't. I don't. I don't retract on that. I never have. Um, do I think he's having difficult? Yeah, you know that. But and again, like I was telling Rochelle, I would tell you about if I felt like there was nothing here and that you should just move on. I would tell you, hon. But there's, yeah, King of Cups. He thinks that this is that you know. I think it would be very difficult for him to even imagine to imagine not having you in his life. Truly. Um, his feelings, we have the Five of Swords reversed. There is a sense of defeat here. He feels defeated when it comes to his emotions towards you. I think it has to do with these insecurities here. His intentions, we have the Page of Swords reversed. Now, you said, does he seem depressed at all right now? Does he seem down? Because Page of Swords reversed is usually someone who's not. It's not like King of Cups reversed where they're like just really, really imbalanced, but it's like he's down. He's not happy right now. It has nothing to do with you. You are maybe one of, I don't want to say the only source of happiness in his life, but you're the major source of happiness in his life and joy. He does. He's stressed out. Yeah. He's really stressed out, and I'm gonna get some more info on this because Page of Swords it's the seeker. It's like the seeker of knowledge, the seeker who's they're curious, they're interested, they want to know, they want to figure things out. Page of Swords reverse, definitely someone who's not happy, like you said, stressed out, and rightly so with what you told me, man. Hi, Mahogany Clark. Welcome. I sure am still taking donations, love. And if you made a donation, you would be next. I'm reading for Kristen right now, and then the list is open after that. So yeah. Page of Swords reversed. Right. I didn't even think about that. Sword is also one's voice. Failure to communicate. But he still called. Oh, and then you just, after I said a failure to communicate, you type, but he still calls to check on me even when I give him his space. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like he's still drawn to you. You are a great source of joy in his life. Joy and light and levity and warmth. Yeah, he can't imagine, at least at this time, not having you in his life. But there is, with any kind of page in its reverse form, a lack of forward motion. Thank you so much for your donation, Mahogany. Thank you, love. It is indicative of a lack of forward motion, a lack of. I know you guys are communicating. He just ain't telling me that. Yeah, true. There are questions here. I mean, he is communicating with you, but obviously not everything. Otherwise, you wouldn't have to ask me. You know. And of course, you don't share everything with everyone, especially Aquariuses. Well, everyone, I think, but yeah, it's not like he's hiding anything from you. That's not what I'm saying. It's more he's down. He's down for the count right now, and this money situation is really, really concerning him. And just like I was saying for Rochelle, I get this feeling for you that he it's not that he feels like he needs to 100% provide for you, but if he were to be with you, ideally I think he would want to. That's like kind of how he was raised, and like you said, like the whole like the man type of thinking there, a man's role. He's, I don't want to say ashamed, but it doesn't feel like he could be there for you in the way that you need right now. But yeah, he I mean, like I said, he's not going anywhere. Baby steps, like you're seeing. And I pray that his financial situation improves. You know, I know he works, and he has a job, right? He's still working on the farm, so he's working, and that's really sweet that he came to you for coupon advice. It's even sweeter that you're giving it to him. Quite frankly, that was the sweet part to me. Was like, you're like, yeah, absolutely, sure, and yeah, that should. And thank you, Kristen. Last thing I just want to say though is like that in and out. I don't know. I feel like if he's insecure, but he did tell you that he was going through this, and then he asked you for assistance with couponing. It's like, that to me in my mind is like, is that not proof positive that she just cares about you like in a very, I don't know, it's not unconditionally because it's not your child or anything, but you know, it's like what I was saying earlier. It's like if the woman feels like you're great, and you know that she feels, but you can't fight his insecurities too. Yeah. Hopefully, I send him lots of love and light, and with his finances and his feeling of self-worth and security, because that's really rough. But yeah, you know, that yeah, at the same time, it's like he should just be like, well, you know, she's still accepting, but yeah, there's that weird dichotomy that's kind of the man, as you said, type energy. So yeah, hopefully he'll that revelation will come to him, like, well, duh, you know, this shouldn't be an issue because she loves me despite that, and knows that this is not a permanent situation. You know, things always change. We have money highs and money lows that come and go. Nothing is ever set in stone and totally permanent, especially when it comes to that. Thank you again, sweet Kristen. Thank you. And I'm sorry I got off track there. My 80 days. Started babbling about silly stuff. But yeah. Much love to you, girl. Right? I just hope it comes to him just like, duh, like, you know, what am I holding back here? Like, why do I feel like I'm feeling like I'm not good enough if she's clearly showing that I know. Oh, thank you, girl. Yeah. Sometimes my ADD really, the ADD that I get embarrasses me. That's all. But thank you, love. Thank you. Miss Mahogany Clark, thank you so much for your donation. Let me hide your name first. And I got cat hairs. Whoa, one just like flew from my face. Oh, I adore you too, Kristen. I really do, love. I really do. And yeah, I'll message you tonight. Because you may know the reader, and I just want to know what your opinion on that on them is. Because I like them, and I would love to. I think I want to do a collab with them, but I'm just I don't know. I don't know if they want to do a collab with me. That might be it too. All right. All right, Sweet Mahogany. So you would like 2 5 cards. You got it, darling. And what is your sign, Mahogany? Will there be a healing of the past relationship with T? Lovely Leo, girl, you're my favorite sign. I love Leos, and it's Leo season. So happy early birthday or belated birthday to you. Well, and a couple questions. What is T's sign? And when you say, will there be healing of the past relationship with T, do you mean within you? Or do you mean like a reconciliation? What is it, or just a or friendship, or maybe even nothing, but just or like a healing within yourself? Like what do you? And he's a Capricorn. Okay, those goats, they can be tough. Never. I've dated. No, actually, I've never dated a Capricorn. I think, yeah, I've never, not that I can recall. I don't think I've, but I've definitely liked Capricorns, I'll tell you that. Within me, I can't really see myself being friends with them. Got you. Okay. And yeah, yeah. It, I don't know the nature of your relationship or how long ago it ended, but I often advise people, you know, if and when enough time passes, and you feel like you can be friends with them and you're totally over them, that's great. I'm friends with some of my exes, but like we're talking 10, 15 years ago exes, recent exes that can be really tough. So yeah, I get you, girl. Let's do this. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. And how long ago did this end? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Mahogany heal? Will there be healing from her past relationship with Angels, messengers, and spirit guides? Will Mahogany heal from her past relationship with T? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Mahogany heal from her past relationship with T? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Mahogany heal from her past relationship with T? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Mahogany heal past relationship with T? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Mahogany heal from past relationship with T? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Mahogany heal from her past relationship with T? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Mahogany heal from her past relationship with T? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Mahogany heal from her past relationship with T? It was very recent, maybe. Okay, very recent. And how long were you together? Death. 6 of Wands. The Lovers. The High Priestess. And Queen of Swords reversed. I knew it before I even turned the cards. I don't really like saying that because it almost sounds like I'm like like, look at how good I am. I felt it. I knew it before I even turned the cards, but I got it. I was like, mahogany's gonna heal. It feels like when an end. I know the feeling. When a relationship ends, it's like, will I ever heal? Like it's like you can't even conceptualize that when it's that raw, when it's when it's happened that recently, and the feelings are as deep as they are. And that's why I had a feeling it was a recent ending. Um, but and especially the fact that you're a Leo, I know everybody heals. Some people choose not to. But you want to. I can sense you want to heal. I'm sensing more a question within yourself, like, is this gonna, am I going to be able to? Do I have the strength? Do I have the resilience? Am I going to be able to? 100% yes, absolutely. In fact, yeah. First of all, let's start with your Leo's energy here with this Six of Wands. There, you will be the victor in terms of healing and coming out the other side of this with beauty and grace and dignity and growth, major growth. And I feel like you're gonna look back and be like, that wouldn't have sustained itself. And I don't know how long it's gonna take. Healing takes time. Time heals all wounds, but I feel like you're going to heal faster than your average person. That's the other thing. I'll get to that in a moment too. But there is no time frame on it, of course. You can't put a time frame on healing. But it feels like, I feel like your perspective on this connection, you're going to see it for what it, you're going to see why it failed. You're going to see it. You're going to be like, wow, that wouldn't have sustained itself if we had stayed, excuse me. If we had stayed together longer, this had been a long-term thing. Hell, if we'd gotten married, it would have gotten worse. It would, or like his behaviors, or I don't know what ended it, but something, there's a revelation at hand. There's a revelation coming with this High Priestess. You're going to really learn a lot about yourself and what you want from your next connection, whenever you're ready for love again. You're gonna know more. Yeah, but learning is you're gonna learn a lot from this. Like really strong, not lessons, but things that you will be able to avoid and see and identify as red flags in other people in the future. The two of you, we have this Lovers card here. Oftentimes people get excited when they ask, oh, does someone like me? And you didn't ask me that, but when people come to me and say, oh, does so-and-so like me? And they see the Lovers, they get really, really excited. I hate to break it to them, but the Lovers is actually a short, not a fleet, not, yeah, it can be short, fleeting romance or a non-sustainable romance, a romance that was not going to end up in marriage. I don't know if you wanted to get married. But the Lovers is not, the devil is really what someone would want to see in that situation. You guys were unbound. You were bound, of course, emotionally together, but spiritually, he was not your soulmate, is what I'm hearing here from your guides. It was not meant to be. This Death card, like I'm telling you, you're going to have a full transformation here, my love. A full-on transformation. You're going to have so many you're going to come to a lot of realizations and revelations. You're going to learn a lot about yourself and other folks. And you're going to come out the other side, like, stronger, feeling stronger than you had in the past, feeling wiser than you had in the past. It's going to imbue you with knowledge, with knowledge and strength are the two key gifts that I'm hearing as a result of the healing that you will do very well. I usually save the best for last, but because this was such a great reading, I had to get to all the good stuff. But there is one card here, though. Like I said, I don't know how things ended between the two of you. You do not have to tell me, love, if you do not want to. But the Queen of Swords reversed, is bitterness. Bitterness about the past. Despite healing, there is a like and like healing within yourself and moving on and growing, all this beautiful energy that I see. I do see also I don't know if it's an inability to forgive him, or a refusal to forgive him, because not everybody deserves to be forgiven, and not everybody asks for their forgiveness. But to find peace within ourselves, it's important to give that person forgiveness and let go. That's going to take probably that'll come a little later. That's a really heavy step to take. That usually comes a little later in the healing process. But and even if you do forgive, it's you won't forget this. You won't be able to forget this, and that makes sense. I'll never be able to forget the past relationships, breakups I've been through where someone did me dirty, hurt me in some way. Even if none of them ever said sorry to me. One said sorry to me. I still forgave them because I had to. If I didn't, I would just I just would have stewed in anger and yeah, I am that kind of person even in past friendships. It's hard for you to forgive. Yeah. Yeah, that can be really tough. But it's a really essential step to I just don't forget. Yeah. And that's perfectly, I mean, that makes sense. Like I was just saying, like I don't forget the wrongdoings that were done to me by past people who broke up with me or we broke up, because it took a lot for it to even be over. Yeah, there were I'm thinking about one relationship I went through, and it's like it dragged out with a lot of crap, and then when it finally ended, how could I have not felt bitter? I let go of the bitterness, though. Have I forgotten? Hell no. Hell no. Do I have respect for this person? No, and especially because I found out what they're doing with their life recently. I don't even want to get into it, but yeah, this person, I dodged a bullet with that one. I won't be able to forget that. And there's an importance in that too, Mahogany, because if we allow ourselves to just forgiveness, yes, I'm all about forgiveness. I think it's very important. But it doesn't mean that you owe anyone shit. You know, if you forgive someone, it's really about you and your healing. But if you were to forget his transgressions, then there's a chance that you would, if you came back into your life, that you would be like, oh, okay, like, yeah, things were good, blah, blah, blah. That was my fault. I got, the guy that I'm thinking about, that I'm kind of like, 3 times I dated this dude. I was very, very young, and each time it was always the same crap, and I would forget. I would forget, like, willingly. I don't know if it was the folly of my youth or what, but I would, like, willingly forget the horrible things he did to me just because my mind was doing mental gymnastics, like, oh, but you have feelings for him, so, that didn't happen. Like it didn't, like, really, like a denial. So I think this is important. Yeah, don't forget. And you won't. Don't forget the shit that he put you through. And like you said, it dragged on for a good ass while. And this is something that it'll prevent you from going back to him, which we don't want to see it. Me and your spirit guides are just like, no. Like, this is a blessing in disguise. Like, you're dodging a bullet here. I think it will pan out and just won't matter, unfortunately. What do you mean? What do you mean that it'll just pan out and won't matter, unfortunately? Because I don't know. I feel it's important to like, basically, to me, it won't matter at all, especially not as much as it does now. Oh, well, yeah. I hurt, and then eventually I just don't care. Good. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah. It's not like, and that's the thing, is I don't want you to care. I want you to heal, and I want you to just be like, thank you, next, like, goodbye, like, on to the next one. Whenever you're ready. Time for me, right now. Yeah, no, it shouldn't matter. But it's, to remember that's important, and, because, remember I was saying, like, now you're going to level up here with this healing. You're going to be able to identify red flags in the future. And it's all very, I love all this energy, but will he ever regret it, how things went? Okay. And he was a Capricorn. Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will T ever regret how things went in Mahogany? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will T ever regret how things went with him and Mahogany? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will T ever regret how things went between him and Mahogany? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will T ever regret how things went with him and Mahogany? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will T ever regret how things went between him and Mahogany? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will T ever regret the way things went between him and Mahogany? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will T ever regret how things went between him and Mahogany? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will T ever regret how things went between him and Mahogany? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will T ever regret how things went between him and Mahogany? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will T ever regret how things went between him? Yeah, I've already been able to identify red flags super early, and I am working on something new in my life business, wise I'm excited about. Nice, legit, yeah. Start, like, brand new starts that, especially not of a romantic nature, are like, really solid in times like these. Hi, the angel of the Lord, Bidu. Nice to see you. Okay, we have 9 of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles reversed, The Hanged Man reversed. 7 of Pentacles and Knight of Pentacles. We've got all these pentacles here. The Hanged Man reversed is someone's perspective not changing. Yeah, I'm good off romance. I got a feeling you were kind of good off romance for a little while, which totally makes sense. Although I have definitely had clients who like just broken up with someone and they're like, I'm ready for love now. I'm ready for love now. I'm like, I don't know. I might want to wait a little bit, but okay. But yeah, no, I hear you. Totally hear you there. But will he? Sorry, I just moved my camera. Will he feel regret? I don't think so, hun. I don't think so. With this Ace of Pentacles reversed and the Hanged Man reversed, and we do have this 9 of Pentacles, which is valuing someone, which is value, growth, but we have this Ace of Pentacles reversed, which is not a solid foundation, not a good sense of stability or mindset. And that's really what I'm seeing here right in the center with this Hanged Man reverse. The Hangman is, well, the Hangman upright, if this were upright, I would say, yeah, he's going to have a change of perspective. But if his perspective right now is like, because I don't feel regret from him. From his energies, I'm not really picking up energies of regret. Or remorse. And if he's stuck and is going to be stuck in his way of thinking, then that's kind of where it's at. Yeah, 7 of Pentacles. It's like he's almost in denial. Like he's almost in denial of what he did or how he acted and what his or what his transgressions were, what his bad behavior was. It's almost like he's in denial of that. With the 7 of Pentacles, and I think he's trying to distract himself too, this Knight of Pentacles. So I suppose, I guess, actually, I think he's in denial, love. I think there's some denial there. Thank you very much for your donation. Thank you, love. Angel of the Lord Vido. So, what was I going to say? I'm so sorry. It's kind of a conundrum where, on one hand, I do think he feels some guilt, some remorse, some resentment. But I also feel like he puts it in the back of his head. Like, big denial time. Yeah, maybe with like with this 9 of Pentacles, 7 of Pentacles, with maybe some growth over time, it may come to the surface, and he may even apologize to you, which I'm sure, I don't know if you want him to apologize to you, but apologies are always accepted, as long as there's no ulterior motive behind it. But yeah, his mindset is not good. It's not good, and until he grows as a person, I don't see him being in touch with reality, his emotional reality. If that kind of makes sense. Damn. But at the same time, I'm just like, I don't know you personally, but I'm feeling your energy and I'm feeling his, and it's just like, you're gonna fly, girl. You're gonna fly, you're gonna heal, you're gonna move on, you're gonna accomplish wonderful things, you're gonna continue soaring in your life. Lovely Leo, you are. And we don't know if he's even gonna get in touch with what he should be feeling right now, you know? You're too good for him, huh? And people's guides often say that, but it's true. It's true. They like, if they really feel that you were too good for someone, that person was not up to par to be with you, they'll for sure say it, because your guides are really your ancestors, your angels. They're like family members, that they just want the best for you. And they're saying you was not. So you soar, you fly, you heal, and yeah, much love and light to you, Mahogany. Thank you so much for your donation, love. I really, really appreciate you. Oh my God, do y'all like Sha'Carri Richardson? I don't know if you guys are watching the Olympics or anything, but did she just win? I don't know if she got the gold. I'm pretty sure she did for America. I hope she did. She's my favorites. Anyway, you're so welcome, Mahogany. You're so welcome. I hope I brought you some clarity, and I have a lot of faith in you and your healing. I did want to hurt like I did, honestly. You did want to hurt like you did? Why? Why? Or you? But I see that's not. Oh, you did want to hear. I did want to hurt. Oh, I wanted him to hurt. Yeah. Well, he's in denial. He's in denial, and I don't know if he's if he's got narcissistic, because I don't know too deeply about him, but he could be a narcissist. And with a lot of men, not all, and even with some women, but I just feel like on a spiritual and on an energetic level, he's on a lower vibrational level, and if he's denying any kind of feelings, he's trying to avert pain, and you can only avert pain and hurt for so long. I feel like it's gonna creep up on him. Those things can only be suppressed for so long, you know. All right. The Angel of the Lord. Vito, thank you so much for your donation. I really appreciate you. Okay, let's see. And looks like you got quite an interesting question here. Am I a descendant of Anubis or Ra? And am I a demigod with the Eye of Horus? That's two questions, hun. Okay, and I've got a question for you. What is your first name? What is your astrological sign? And those are two questions. I can ask if you're a descendant of Anubis or Ra, or I can ask if you're a demigod with the Eye of Horus. Unless that's the same, unless I don't really know how Egyptian gods work, but unless it's like if you are a descendant of Anubis or Ra, then you are a demigod with the Eye of Horus. Is that the case? Or is okay, so just there, okay. Kaved, and I'm an Aries. All right, Kaved. Let's do this. Sorry, one second. Up. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Khabib a descendant of Anubis or Ra? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Khabib an ascendant of Anubis or Ra? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Khabib a descendant of Anubis or Ra? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Khabib a descendant of Anubis or Ra? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Khabib a descendant of Anubis or Ra? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Khabib a descendant of Anubis or Ra? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Khabib a descendant of Anubis or Ra? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Khabib a descendant of Anubis or Ra? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Khabib a descendant of Anubis or Ra? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Khabib a descendant of Anubis or Ra? Four of Pentacles, the Magician, Queen of Cups reversed, King of Pentacles reversed, and Two of Pentacles reversed. Now, Anubis and Ra are both, thank you for your donation, Mahogany. Thank you, love. Like I said, I my apologies for my lack of knowledge of Egyptian deities. But Anubis and Ra are both gods, right? They weren't kings or queens, were they? No, they were not. Were they? No. Right? Yeah, no, Anubis is not a god. I know Anubis. I know Ra is the sun god, right, hun? Okay. Okay, 1 second. Do I think that you are a descendant of them? I don't think so. However, it's really, I mean, there's something really interesting here. Okay, so if this king and this queen were upright, it would change things. I'd love to. I do sun and death god. Okay, I do love to. Okay, sun and death. Okay, thank you. Okay, so there's definitely cards. Okay, that would have indicated that. Here's okay. Okay, all right. Thanks. Okay, yeah. This is what I just got a message from your guides. So the answer is no. I'm sorry. That's the bad news. But it ain't that bad, girl. Let me get into this. Okay, really. This Queen of Cups, King of Pentacles, Two of Pentacles are saying no. It's not a descendant of a. When I see court cards, I think of descendants. Even though they weren't royalty, they were gods. They're kind of mother father kind of cards. However, my darling, you are a very powerful person. I don't know if you are a fellow witch. I don't know if you, I feel like you're definitely into spirituality. I don't know what you study or what you practice, or if you have started practicing anything. Yeah, you're a very magic person. The magician don't lie here. And Spirit is saying, essentially, despite the fact that no, you were not a descendant of them, it don't matter. It doesn't matter. You're just as powerful as you would be otherwise. People, I'm probably one of the strongest spiritual people. Yeah, but I just started. Okay, do you mind me asking how old you are? You don't have to answer. That's not. I know that's kind of a question we don't like to ask people, but I'm a little curious because um, I'm a little older and I just want to know what your spiritual journey is, because or where it started, yeah, where it's just starting now. Yeah, I'm crazy powerful, but I don't know who I'm related to. Oh my gosh, you're only a year younger than me. Okay, okay. Um, so I've known people who had their spiritual awakening and powers early in life. I've known people who, for myself, it started very, very young, and then I kind of went through a little lost period, shall we say, the lost years of Sophie. And then my third eye blew right open again when I was about 28. Um, and so everyone's journey is totally different. And well, I've had my DNA start to unlock earlier this year. Oh wow, that's incredible. And thank you so much for your donation, Debbie. Thank you. Um, that's incredible. That's incredible. Yeah, no, you're a very, very powerful person, and this is it felt like lightning went up from my spine into outer space, and ever since then I've been getting smarter and seeing more colors, and I can read backwards and anagrams. Yes. Okay. Yeah, you're going through what I went through. Yeah. That's that third eye, like blowing right open. That's the, yeah, DNA starting to unlock. This is the beginning of the rest of your life. I can also stare at the sun directly every day for about an hour or two. Wow, be careful with that. Be careful with that, because that can compromise your vision. But it sounds like you know what you're doing. Um, yeah, and you've been doing it for months now. Okay, okay. And yeah, there is something to be said for sun gazing. It's a lie. Yeah, well, is it? I don't know. I'd have to look into that, but I know I can't stare at the sun, so maybe it's your eyes are love key different. Okay, interesting, interesting. Yeah, it could be different people's eyes or something. I don't know. I need to look into it, because I know sun gazing is very recommended, but they recommend all the things I've ever read with sun gazing is keeping your eyes closed while looking at the sun. But I'm definitely gonna look into that. There's a movie, one of my favorite movies of all time. You know Darren Aronofsky. He did like Black Swan, Requiem for a Dream. I don't know how much you're into film, but he did a film, his first film, um, Pi. I'm like, well, I'm messing up the name, but it's called Pi. And it's about this guy who's, it involves the Kabbalah, it involves mysticism, and I'm not into mathematics at all. It's not really like that, but it's about this guy trying to search for pi, and he always had a fascination with staring at the sun. And you should definitely watch Pie Girl. I think it's for free on YouTube, and it's a pretty short film. It'll really like capture you. But the first thing, one of the things is his character stares into the sun when he's a little kid, and he was always told he was going to go blind, but he didn't. And at the end, it touches on that too. I think you'd really like that movie. You should check that out. Yeah, it's just like PI, like the mathematical 3.14 blah blah blah. It's just called Pi. I'm pretty sure it's for free on on YouTube. If I'm not mistaken, it's really really good. Um, and now I low key want to watch it again tonight. I feel inspired. Um, that's incredible, girl. Yeah, you're a very very powerful person, and this is something that is inextricably like bound to you, your power, and it's been there for a while. Um, and I know you said you're kind of just starting your journey now, but you've had this power since the day you were born. Um, it's just different times. That's why I was just curious how old you were, because it can really just it can be so different. Some people gain spiritual, they learn their spiritual powers very, very young. Others a little later. It's really interesting. Um, so you absorb white light directly into my vessel and clean my soul. That's beautiful. I love that. I love that. Like I'm the only human that can do it. Yeah, you got to check it out, because now it's got me thinking. Like, yeah, check it out, girl. And yeah, thank you so much, love, for your donation. I appreciate you. I'm glad I brought you this rarity. Indeed, just divine time. Yeah. Plus, people tried to unalive this year. It's been chaos. So, okay, yeah. They call me a hybrid, an earth, angel, star seed. Well, I am so grateful that you are alive and you are healthy and you are here with us. And now it's like, this is the beginning of a new chapter for you. That I kept on hearing that from your guys. This is the beginning of something brand new for you. An ending to the chaos, controlling, harnessing the energies and transmuting them to how you to benefit your life and protect yourself and it's a learning process. Me too. You, me both, girl. You, me both. It is a learning process. But and that's the fun of it too. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. Thank you. All right, Ms. Mahogany Clark. Thank you so much for your donation. Let's see here. Please go ahead and post your question right there in the chat, Mahogany. Thank you. Will T ever try to reach out? Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will T try to reach out to Mahogany? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will T ever try to reach out to Mahogany? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will T ever try to reach out to Mahogany? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will T ever try to reach out to Mahogany? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will T ever try to reach out to Mahogany? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will T ever try to reach out to Mahogany? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will T ever try to reach out to Mahogany? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will T ever try to reach out to Mahogany? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will T ever try to reach out to Mahogany? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will T ever try to reach out to Mahogany? Temperance, Seven of Wands, Six of Cups, Six of Swords reversed, and Seven of Swords reversed. I didn't want to say it because I felt that I know he is going to reach out to you, Mahogany. I didn't want to say it to you because it wasn't a direct message that I got in the last reading when we asked about his regret that he's in denial of. I felt like he was going to reach out to you. I don't know when, but I was like, I feel it. I was like, this is not the, like, yeah, temperance is flowing one's energies towards someone else. Seven of Wands, he still feels like there's something left unsaid, something that needs to be said or done, something that is still worth discussing. Six of Cups is communication, straight up and down. Six of Cups is also looking back at a relationship through rose-tinted lenses, seeing it for all the good and not looking at any of the bad. And that's what I'm seeing with this Seven of Swords reverse. Yeah, he can't move on. Six of Swords reverse, he hasn't fully moved on. He has not processed this. He has not moved on. He's still thinking about you, despite what happened. But this Seven of Swords reversed. Like I said, he's idealizing. When he thinks of the relationship, he's thinking of the good that he misses. The good times. That's all he's thinking about. He's neglecting to think about any of the shitty aspects of it, which I think there were quite a few. Yeah, there's always going to be issues, ups and downs in relationships. Always. Always. But I feel like it was imbalanced. It was more there, or the bad behavior, or the remiss, whatever thing, and something wasn't done or something was done, overshadowed the good, and he's not seeing that with this Six of Cups and Seven of Swords reverse. It's like he knows he did you wrong. He does know. Do I see regret here? I still don't see regret, but he knows he did you dirty. Seven of Swords is lies, theft, betrayal, deceit. I don't know what he did, but that's what Seven of Swords is. When I see it in its reversal, it's like, what I did wasn't that bad. So I'm sure I'll get forgiveness for this. I'm not a doctor, I'm not a psychiatrist, but it is giving me narcissistic kind of energy. I also don't know the connection that well enough to say that, but from what my guides are saying here, yes, he is going to reach out to you. That's almost like a certain, and the future is largely unwritten, but this is pretty damn certain that he's going to reach out to you, and I felt that too. But yeah, the Seven of Swords reverse, it's like he may ask for forgiveness, but it's like he feels that his transgressions weren't that bad, and I don't know if he has any plans to change, or to either not do what, I don't know if he did something or didn't do something. But it's either changing his behavior in some way. I have a few thoughts on why he believes it wasn't that bad. Okay. Yeah. Well, like I said, he will be reaching out to you. Like, that was really clear. He will be reaching out to you. Yeah, you can make another donation. No problem, love. You're all good. Mahogany, are you still there? Probably, and you're probably just donation. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you. All right. And so no problem. No problem, sweetheart. So what is your question? Will I get the justice I want from the situation in the future? You mean by situation in the future, do you mean him reaching out to you? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, will Mahogany get the justice she wants from the situation in the future? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, will Mahogany get the justice she wants from the situation in the future? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, will Mahogany get the justice she wants from the situation in the future? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, will Mahogany get the justice she wants from the situation in the future? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, will Mahogany get the justice she wants from the situation in the future? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, will Mahogany get the justice she wants from the situation in the future? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, will Mahogany get the justice she wants from the situation in the future? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, will Mahogany get the justice she wants from the situation in the future? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, will Mahogany get the justice she wants from the situation in the future? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, will Mahogany get the justice she wants from the situation? No, well, I know he will reach out, but I mean, maybe the change of some form. Okay. I kind of get, I think I get that. Okay. King of Pentacles reversed. The Hermit reversed. Three of Pentacles reversed. Four of Pentacles reversed. And Judgment reversed. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The Justice, yeah. This is a case of injustice for sure. King of Pentacles reversed, someone who's unfair, an injustice. Judgment reversed, a situation that shouldn't have happened, actions or inactions that shouldn't have taken place. Yeah, it wouldn't work out. By getting the justice that you would want wouldn't fundamentally work with the three for whatever reason. I'm not quite sure, but that's what Spirit is saying. Cards are saying with this Three of Pentacles reversed. They're also saying the justice that you want is probably going to have to come from within. With the Hermit reversed. And Four of Pentacles reversed. Four of Pentacles letting go of things, which can be hard to do regardless of justice being there or not, but especially hard when justice is not served. Yeah, I'm really sorry, love. I'm really sorry. It doesn't look like it. You know, the best, and If you can't get justice, well, I did think of getting it myself. If you can't get justice, you can, I was like just gonna say, if you can't get justice, you can at least have, sorry, give me a moment here. I had a thought and just left my mind. Revenge. That was it. I was like, even if you can't get justice, you can get revenge here. And I don't mean keep your head held high. Be be the better person, because you are the better person. When they go low, we go high. And the best revenge, girl, is good living. Best revenge is good living. And showing that you don't need someone, showing that you're happy without that person, showing that you're living your best life, and that I have found is like the best. Like that really, a lot of people don't like seeing people doing well. I mean, kind of hard. Beware of the evil eye. If people have some kind of issue within themselves, or you know, that would be that is really revenge, and it's the best revenge because it works beautifully for you, and they can just stew in those feelings and tough shit for them. You know, because if you do feel badly for someone living well, then you've got issues within yourself. You know, you got to look at yourself if that's how you're feeling. Not you, talking about him. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I see that situation. In my humble opinion, the Most High will recognize and dish out karma when it needs to be served. I agree too. I agree too. Yeah, 100% veto. I think that I want to get revenge when people have wronged me. I've wanted to, but Spirit has always told me, like, don't worry, we got this. We got this, girl. That's not your job. If you try to exact vengeance on them, it'll bounce back to you. There's always that chance. And you don't want that. Let God, let the universe, let your angels take care of it, because they'll take care of it, and they'll exact a harder revenge than any human could do. Yeah, I wanted to know what they get karma. Oh, yeah, he'll get his karma. Yes, and I don't want to disappoint you, but I have found that the worst karma happens sometimes later on. Because there's more at stake, there's more to lose. But so the timing of karma is never on, you can never really predict it, but trust and believe that the universe exacts the worst in karma. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, yeah. We always, a lot of us want to see instant karma when we've been wronged. You know, I've been there myself. I know it, but instant karma is the least painful. It's the least punishing. So, and the punishment will fit the crime, and so he will get his karma. Trust and believe. That judgment reversed too, that's karma. That's bad karma. Oh yeah, it's all gonna be good, girl, and you're gonna be great. And I don't know about him, but he's not who I'm concerned about, and I'm not concerned about you. I'm not concerned about you at all. I think I really just think you're gonna thrive, and you got that Leo lion strength, and I just see this as a really painful way to start a new beginning, a new chapter in your life, but it will pay off in dividends. I think this was, I wouldn't be surprised if your guides even had a hand in this to set you on this new path. So yeah, everything is going to be good. He will get his judgment. Judgment reverse means karma ain't gonna be nice to him. Karma is gonna take care of business. Judgment, like judgment day, like when we are, judged before God, Seeing in its reversal, that is not, if the judgment was upright, I'd be concerned. I'd be like, oh, eBay, okay. He might not get karma, but judgment reversed is bad karma. Like, that, it will rain down with fury. Like, you've seen Pulp Fiction, right? I love that, I don't think it's a real Bible verse, but when Samuel, what's his name? Oh my God, why am I blanking on names tonight? That great actor, Samuel L. Jackson. He's about, like, it's like the first scene, and he's like about to shoot the guy, and he recites this. He recites this Bible verse, and it's basically like, it will, like, God will rain down upon, like, vengeance upon thee, and you will know my name is the Lord. I love that scene. But yeah, it's just like, yeah, God is the really the hard one to deal with there. Much love to you. Much love and light to you, Mahogany. Thank you so much. All right. Now, I think we have Miss Debbie. Debbie. That's one of my favorite songs, Debbie. Debbie, please come to the chat. Love. Yes. Justice. Absolutely. The scales. Yes. You're very welcome, love. Thank you again. Miss Debbie. There's Debbie. Thank you so much for being here, love. Debbie, were you looking for a 10-card reading? Oh, okay. And what is your son's name, hon? And what is his sign, and what is your sign? Two 5 cards? Okay. All right. And okay, and what is your son's name? Robert, and he's a Taurus. Okay. And what's your sign, sweetheart? Angels, messengers, and you're an Aries. Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robert ever speak to Debbie again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robert ever speak to Debbie again? Oh, I'm so sorry that your son's not speaking. I don't know how long it's been going on. Whatever length of time it is. So sorry. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robert speak to his mother Debbie ever again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robert speak to his mom Debbie ever again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robert speak to his mom Debbie ever again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robert speak to his mom Debbie? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robert speak to his mom Debbie ever again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robert speak to his mom Debbie ever again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Robert speak to his mom Debbie ever again? So sorry. So sorry. Five of Pentacles, Four of Cups, Four of Pentacles reversed, Five of Cups, and Queen of Swords. Wow. Okay, so there's a lot of pain. Just to preface things, there's a lot of pain. We've got, so someone asked me once, someone once asked me, what's your least favorite tarot card? I said, I don't have one, I have four. It's all the fives. The Five of Cups, Five of Pentacles, Five of Swords, Five of Wands. We got both the Five of Pentacles and the Five of Cups here. Five of Pentacles is feeling abandoned, feeling left out in the cold, feeling alone, feeling like you can't ask for help or ashamed to ask for help. 5 of Cups is regret, guilt, remorse. You don't have to tell me what happened between the two of you unless you would like to. But there's a lot of emotions, a lot of sad emotions here. 4 of Cups, feeling at a loss, feeling a lack, an emptiness in his life. Do I think he will speak to you again? I do. I actually do. And it makes sense with these feelings he has. Like I said, I don't know what caused them, but these are 3 of the darkest cards in terms of emotions in the deck, bar none. However, this 4 of Pentacles is letting go of things. Someone lied to him about you. So sorry. Yeah, he's... Tell you what, girl, he's missing you. There's no doubt about that. He's missing his mom. He is missing you. I don't know if I've ever read for you before, but not every person's cup of tea because I'm completely straightforward. I just say it like it is. If it's not great news, I'll tell you. If it's something good, I'll tell you. And this is what I'm seeing. It was his godmother. Hi, Matt. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, he's missing. He's missing you. He's feeling an absence, feeling such loss that he wants to let go of. We've got this beautiful Queen of Swords here, which is truth, understanding the truth, truth being revealed, justice being revealed. Not only that, but it's communication. The sword is the realm of the mind and communication, speaking. Realization of the truth. Either a realization of the truth coming to him on his own, or him coming to you first, because goddamn, he misses you so much, love. I can't lie about that. I mean, the energy I'm getting is he misses you. He really does, and he doesn't. Whatever was told to him really sent him in a bad direction, mentally. I do see him coming forward to you, love, but I don't know if he's going to come to this realization on his own, or if he's going to come to you. You guys are going to talk, and you're going to be like, look, like, my son, my love, this is the truth. Like, this is what is really the truth. That was a lie. Like, please, like, you've got to trust your mother, like, because he misses you. He misses you, girl. He misses you, mama. He misses his mama. 100%. He's at a loss here. 5 of Cups, 4 of Cups, 5 of Pentacles. Justice will be served here. Talking about justice in a previous reading for someone else. Things will come back. He will come back. He will communicate with you. Truth will come to light. You know, the old saying, whatever happens in the darkness will always come to the light of some dark shit that his godmother did. Real dark. Really, really dark and ugly. She's going to get her karma, no doubt. And I think I truly believe that he's gonna come back and communicate with you. This is not the end, and the truth will be revealed, and trust will be restored. I know it may sound easier than may sound a little too easy, and I'm not saying it is going to be easy, but that is what I see 100%. Yeah. And I truly hope it happens much sooner than later. I don't know in terms of time frame. It's a little difficult to pinpoint. But what I will say is tarot, like I was telling you, the energy I was feeling from him was just so sad, missing you, feeling so alone, and like his whole world was turned around as it was. Tarot is great for reading, and it's the best for reading current energies. The future, largely unwritten. But with his energies saying yes, that's his intention, is to come back to you, speak to you. And with tarot reading current energies, I would say this could probably happen within the next year, I would say. But there's no like solid timeline, but I do see him 100% coming back, yeah. And and what was your second question, love? Is when will I move back to Florida? Okay. Thank you so much, Matt, for your donation. Let me go ahead, add you here. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. When will Debbie move back to Florida? Actually, Debbie, with time, I need a time frame when we're asking when you're going to move to Florida. Is it going to be within the next 3 months, the next 6 months, the next year? How do you want me to ask that in terms of like your time frame? Because tarot, like I said, tarot's a little dicey when it comes to like telling time. You're so welcome, Debbie. You're more than welcome, love. Thank you for being here and letting me read for you. I appreciate that. Yeah. I have strong faith. Strong faith they'll come back. 5 years. Oh, sorry. Within the next 5 years. I thought you were talking about the past thing. 5 years. All right. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Debbie be moving to Florida in the next 5 years? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Debbie move back to Florida in the next 5 years? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Debbie move back to Florida in the next 5 years? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Debbie move back to Florida in the next 5 years? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Debbie move back to Florida in the next 5 years? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Debbie move back to Florida in the next 5 years? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Debbie move back to Florida in the next 5 years? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Debbie move back to Florida in the next 5 years? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Debbie move back to Florida in the next 5 years? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will Debbie move back to Florida in the next 5 years? Page of Cups reversed, Six of Wands reversed, Eight of Wands reversed, Five of Swords, and Three of Wands reversed. I'm really sorry, Debbie. It doesn't look like it's gonna happen in the next 5 years. 1 second, hun. 1 second. Listen, y'all need to see that. So, I'm not saying that it's never gonna happen. Because I was wondering that. I was like, should I ask it if you are going to move there, if you're going to move back, period? And I was like, no, okay, we'll do the 5 years. And I got my answer. No, it's not going to happen within the next 5 years. As far as current energies are reading, again, tarot is just current energies. The future is largely unwritten, so there is a possibility it could happen, but it's not likely. We've got this Page of Cups reversed, a lack of appropriate opportunity, kind of like wrong time, wrong place energy. Very similar with Eight of Wands reversed. Eight of Wands is movement, a journey, forward moving, fast moving energy, but especially movement. Six of Wands reversed is a defeat. Six of Wands upright is victory. In its reverse form, it's a defeat. And then we've got the Five of Swords, which is defeat, accepting defeat. However, we have this Three of Wands reversed here at the end. Three of Wands is about patience. So to me, what I'm getting from this is, as it stands right now, it doesn't look like it'll happen in the next 5 years, but it could happen, it could very well happen after that, with this Three of Wands reversed. Yeah, that is what I'm seeing, love. You know, all you know, the universe has reasons for everything, good and bad, favorable and unfavorable. I had a Five of Swords moment this week. I realized I missed out on an opportunity that I really, really wanted, and I was like, well, you know, it wasn't meant. It mustn't have been meant to be. I have to accept that, and there are probably reasons why it didn't happen. And that's part of the Five of Swords, is accepting that, and trusting in the universe and in timing. Okay, love. So that is what I'm seeing right now currently. Okay, love. But you know, tarot is just current energies. I have gotten readings where I've had an answer that was unfavorable to me, and I've been like, well, I'm gonna prove it wrong, or I'm gonna do my best to prove it wrong if I can. So there's always that too, as well. Thank you very much again, sweet Debbie. Thank you, thank you. Hi, LH. Okay, thank you, LH. And thank you very much again, Miss Debbie. Yes, when it's the right time, we will go. Absolutely, absolutely. No, you're fine, LH. Thank you. Matt, thank you so much for your donation. Please go ahead and post your question right there in the chat. Thank you. What messages does Spirit have for Matt? You got it. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages that he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry about that. And thank you so much for your donation, LH. Let me add you here. Seven of Wands reversed. Nine of Swords reversed. Nine of Wands. Queen of Wands reversed. Six of Swords. The World reversed. The Star reversed. Ace of Swords. 10 of Pentacles reversed. 5 of Pentacles reversed. Page of Cups reversed. The Devil. Page of Swords. The Lovers reversed. And 7 of Cups. Okay. Hey. Hi, Andre. So, all right. Yeah, you're okay. So this is okay. Got the Seven of Wands reversed, the World reversed, with the Page of Cups reversed. There's something or someone, or maybe a group of people in your life who are no longer worth defending with the Seven of Wands reversed. And you may have come to that realization, but there's something or someone in your life that you've got to stop defending or holding on to. It needs to come to a close with the World reversed, and either this person or these people or this thing is no longer serving your highest purpose, your higher self, I should say, with this Page of Cups reversed. Got this Nine of Swords reversed here, which I like. Worries being abated, insomnia going away, anxieties going away. But I also see it with the Star reversed, which is, I feel, kind of similar to this energy of not sharing your energies. Yeah, it could be a lot of different people. Okay, it could be a group of people. It's not just one person. If there's several people that are an issue, it could be a group of them. And the Star, it's preventing you they are preventing you from healing, and your guides want you to stop sharing your energy and your light with them. Despite the fact that there is possibly a temptation to keep them in your life for whatever reason. You feel bound to them in some way, but it's unhealthy and it's not serving you. And you've definitely got the strength, you've got the stamina with this Nine of Wands to conquer whatever this is. And I love this center card here, this Ace of Swords. Love seeing that. Using your voice. There's no good reason. Okay. Using your voice, speaking your voice, letting your voice be heard, and it being listened to. A victory here. Because not only do we have this Nine of Wands, Ace of Swords, and then we got the Page of Swords right underneath. That is definitely someone listening to something you've got to say, and that needs to be heard, and taking it into account, and I don't want to say obeying you, but more or less, yeah. Queen of Wands reversed, Ten of Pentacles reversed, and the Lovers reversed. Queen of Wands reversed. I feel this has to do with your journey right now, your life's journey. And I'm not saying that you do this. I don't know if you do this, but Spirit is saying do your best to not compare your journey to anybody else's, or your abilities or your successes or anything. You are entirely unique to yourself, and you have your gifts and your strengths and good things that are going to be coming to you. I definitely sense a disharmony with other folks here again. This Ten of Pentacles reversed with the Lovers reversed right underneath. This Ten of Pentacles could be the people actually who you're living with. Ten of Pentacles being a very family-oriented card, and it's in its reversed form. Disharmony with pretty much everyone here. Yeah, okay. And no real ties or binds to those people, and which is a blessing. which is a blessing with the Lovers reverse. You do not want to be bound to them in any way. You're untethered from them, and they're not going to be a permanent fixture in your life by any means. There's a lot of stress in your life. I'm sorry, love. I can see that. I can feel that here. This Nine of Swords reverse, Nine of Wands. We've got the Six of Swords. You really are gearing up to get in your boat and move to calmer waters. And I see that happening. I do really see that happening in the future, Matt. I sincerely do. And I see you working through and getting past issues of lack that are preventing you from moving forward in your life. I know you're saving money for a vehicle, I believe. Know that you're saving your money, and you're going to be getting you're well on your way. I don't know if you're feeling that or not, but that's what I'm seeing. That a feeling of lack, not just, in needing a car or physical things, but any kind of feeling of lack should be dissipating in the near future. With this beautiful Seven of Cups right underneath. The Seven of Cups is that beautiful wish fulfillment card. Those are your angels and your spirit guides saying, hey, your wish is my command. Wish fulfillment. Things coming to fruition that you want to come to fruition. The Six of Swords, moving to calmer waters, getting out of that space and moving to a calmer one, where you can thrive in the way that you need to, in the way that you can best. So definitely an acknowledgement here from your guides regarding the stressors in your life, but also a reminder that this is not permanent. This is very temporary. It will come to an end. And God damn it, you have the power, my friend. You've got the strength. You've got the voice. You've got the power, the strength, power, the chutzpah to go forward. Like, your head's above the cloud. You're keeping your head above the clouds. You're doing the right things. You're on the right path. You're focused and you're good. I'm still focused on creating a vibrant vision for my future. Yes. And that's exactly what your guides are just like. Yes. Continue. Don't let go of that. I'm out of here by December. Nice. Yeah. That's the way to put it. Like, I will be don't question it. Just say it as a statement. Like, I'm gonna be out of here by December. Like, I'll be, and I don't know if you know that for sure. Maybe you actually do know that for sure, but even if it's not, like, don't know it for sure, state it as something that is a done deal, I see it, and that's what I was hearing from your guides, is like, end of this year, like, at the longest, this will be gone. I don't see it lasting much longer at all. You're on the right path to getting out of there and getting into this boat, onto the next chapter, onto your next journey. Hi, Deb. Yes, you can make a donation if you would like. There's only one person on the list. I have a hard deadline from Josh. Oh, okay. So that's probably a blessing, really. So yeah, you'll be out of there in December, and you're focused, and you're things really are gonna change. That Five of Pentacles reversed, that Seven of Cups. Just know that you're on the right path. You're doing the right things. Yeah, very much a blessing for sure. For sure. Yeah. And Matt, I would love to talk to you about the last reading I did with you, or I did for you, the one about the judge. I'm running. I don't have the time to talk about that tonight because I have a couple other people. But you left a comment about it. I'll respond to your comment. That's what I'll do. This has been the most intense experience of my life so far. Oh, geez. Yeah, yeah. And I really feel like this is going to be the most intense experience of your life, and things won't get harder from here. They won't. You're a warrior. You really are. You really are. Yeah. Um, and you're a phoenix, and you will thrive. You will thrive. Okay. I'm flowing it. Yeah, yeah. Good, good, good. You know me. I keep it real. I keep it real, and this is really what I'm seeing, and it looks really good. It feels really good. Feels really good. It's tough right now. Hi. It's tough right now, and your guides fully acknowledge that. Um, but change is a coming. Change is a coming for sure. Okay, Andre. I got you. LH, thank you very much for your donation, LH. Please come to the chat. Thank you. And thank you again, Matt. I really appreciate you as always. And yeah, I'm going to respond to that comment you left about the judge thing. Very, very fascinating. And I did a lot of research, actually. I actually ended up doing quite a bit of research after that. And I was so curious. Yeah, it's actually quite easy to become a judge in North Dakota, by the way. You don't even have to practice law. All you have to do, well, you have to pass the bar. You have to pass the state bar, but you don't have to be a practicing attorney. I don't even know, I don't even think you have to have a JD. I mean, of course, if you want to pass the bar, you pretty much have to have a JD, but you don't have to, if you had some other resource or whatever. But yeah, North Dakota, I was like, wow, like it was very Better Call Saul vibes. This is legit a very strange thing. Yeah, yeah. I was just like, whoa, low key, I could be a judge in North Dakota. Like, I mean, I wouldn't want to, but it was surprisingly very, very easy. But then I thought about the whole, how it's such there's also the politics involved with it too, and I know you're apolitical too, and I was like, in North Dakota, I believe, is a red state, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know, if you were going to choose a flavor, I don't know, and I don't care. You are your own person, but there's also that too. I was like, there's also that sucks about the judicial system. There's a strong native vibe here. That I love, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, it's Trump country. Not for long. Who knows? Who knows? Well, I'm sure it'll stay Trump country, but yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. And thank you. Oh, there she is. There she is. You don't vote? Yeah, that's what I figured, because you said you were apolitical. I figured you just didn't vote and stuff. So yeah. Yeah. All right. Miss LH, thank you so much for your donation, love. All right, Marcella. Was the curly-haired guy at Firehouse Subs joking about me when I first walked in there today, or was it a misunderstanding on my part? Okay, let's see. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Was the guy at Firehouse joking about Marcella today? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Was the curly-haired guy at Firehouse joking about Marcella today? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Was the curly-haired guy at Firehouse joking about Marcella today? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Was the curly-haired guy at Firehouse joking about Marcella when she first walked in? Okay, angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Was the curly-haired guy at Firehouse joking about my brother when she first walked in? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Was the curly-haired guy at Firehouse joking about Marcella when she first walked in? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Was the curly-haired guy at Firehouse joking about Marcella when she first walked in? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Was the curly-haired guy at Firehouse joking about Marcella when she first came in? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Was the curly-haired guy at Firehouse joking about Marcella when she first walked in? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Was the curly-haired guy at Firehouse joking about Marcella when she first walked in? If he was, fuck him. Fuck him. I don't know who he is. I don't know what he was joking about, if he was, but rude. But let's see. Queen of Cups reversed. Eight of Swords reversed. Strength. Queen of Wands. And Three of Wands reversed. This might be one of the hardest readings I've had all night, all day. This is quite difficult to read. Do you know this guy? Do you know him at all? Because I'm getting some weird energy here. I'm getting that he's attracted to you. Do you know? That's why I wanted to know if you knew him. Strength is lust in the Hermetic deck. Queen of Wands. That's a fine ass lady. That there's attraction there. I'm sensing attraction. Do I think he was joking about you? I feel, was he with his friends? Like, I feel like whoever this dude is totally emotionally immature. He could be a very young person too. I don't know how old he is, but the dude he's not suave. He's not, I don't want to say compassionate or discompassionate, but he's not not emotionally mature person. I almost, I'm getting attraction. I'm getting attraction here. I don't know, does that make any sense, Marcella? Like, it's like he's attracted to you. I don't know if he was with his buddies, and he was just and they know that he's attracted to you, and he was trying to play it off, like, yeah, like, you know, I'm big guy on campus, like, nah, like, you know, she's fine, but like, I'm good. I'm getting that kind of energy, especially with this Eight of Swords and Three of Wands, like, attracted to you, and kind of being like, having that like kind of vibe of, yeah, like big man on camp. I don't know any other way of putting it, but like, he's very emotionally mature, very afraid of his own emotions, and he like doesn't really know how to handle them. It's like he saw an attractive woman. I don't know if he know, and you know, he was just doing some high school giggling. Okay. Yeah, I think that it was, I don't know if it was it wasn't anything mean, but it might have been, well, it might have been a dirty joke or something like that, or, you know what I mean? Like, I bet, like, oh, like, you know, I bet she looks real good naked, or something. I don't know what guys say, but, you know, like, that kind of a thing, and then, like, giggling around. Like, it wasn't anything, like, I don't like this person. It wasn't, like, ill-willed. It was just ignorant and, like, dumb. He was young, like he was in his 20s. Yeah, yeah. He's young and well, I don't want to call him stupid, but you know, like he's certainly not emotionally smart. Let's put it that way. But yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting. It triggered me, and I went off on him. Well, maybe he can learn now that when you're attracted to a lady, you don't say a joke to. I don't know if he was with the buddies or anything. I'm guessing he was because he was laughing. You're laughing to yourself. That'd be kind of weird. You know, don't make a joke about it, or don't say something untoward, or you know how guys talk amongst themselves, like that kind of thing. That I'm getting that kind of energy, like false macho little boy type thing. And hopefully he will not do that kind of shit again. He's not attracted anymore after I told him he wasn't all that to pick at me. Well, I don't know. That might have actually made him like you more. Some people have weird reactions to that, but he'll definitely stop. That's for sure. And you know, not just with you, but hopefully, you know, throughout his life he won't be acting that way anymore. Yeah. What a fool. I feel kind of bad knowing that. I should be better being 48 years old. No, girl, it's all good. You know, it was a misunderstanding, like you said. But it also was untoward. You know, he shouldn't have been that way, and he's just a kid, you know. And yeah, it would. Yeah, I wouldn't feel badly, because I mean, what he's attracted to you, and then he makes an untoward joke, or like a joke with his friends, and he's like in his early 20s, like what, like. I mean, it's always flattering, you know, to know that someone's attracted to you, but if they act like that, it's like, I feel like he kind of needed to be told. It took me back to being 15 years old. Didn't like it then, don't like it now. Yeah, it's not nice behavior, and that's why I like that you told him. I actually like that you told him off, because kids need to be told that that's not cool. And if they get told by especially a woman that they think is attractive, an older woman that they think is attractive. Like a woman that's older than them. That's where I'm just like, oh, yeah, like I still think he's, anyway, I still think he's attracted to you, but I think he'll change his behaviors. I won't be getting my subs from there anymore. Yeah, I would just avoid it. No, unless they're really, really good. He was with 2 other buddies. Yeah. It's stupid. You don't need to deal with that. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel good when we're 15. It doesn't feel good when we're 48. It doesn't feel good. It's not, and it's not the right behavior. So, and that's not professional. If that shit happened at my favorite sandwich store, I'd stop going. I would stop going, even though I love those sandwiches. I would stop going. I'd be like, fuck it. But you're so welcome. You're so welcome, love. And thank you. Yeah, they did work there. It sounds like, yeah, it sounds like they were the ones working there. And thank you so much, Miss Deb, for your donation, love. Please go ahead and post your questions, sweetheart. Thank you. Right, Deb? Right? It's just like, that's so childish. It's unprofessional. Not only unprofessional, it's childish, and yeah, you know, no one wants that energy. Especially like when you're buying food for yourself, like you're like, now, good for you for telling them off. Hopefully they learn a good lesson. They do totally. And by the way, if you are watching this channel right now, please remember to click the like button if you haven't already. It really, really helps me out. It means a lot to me. Now, I sometimes forget to click it. I get it. Yeah, it's like you're a patron there. Like, you don't want, no. They should know better. Clearly their mama never told them. No one ever told them, no teachers or anything. Exactly. Yeah, no one ever told him. Like, parents never told him, teachers, girls at school, or whatever, you know. He learned his lesson today. Yeah. Right on, girl. Right on. Right? Yeah, totally. Like, okay, granted, this dude is incredibly emotionally immature. But I'm thinking of when I was like in my early 20s, I had jobs, you know, I would never. When I worked like in retail and food service, I would never. But I mean, maybe that's just the girl in me. I don't know. Especially like if I was attracted to a customer who came in, I would probably just be all silent. Like I would probably just like, you know, like, not silent, but like I'd be like, you know, shy, but you know, really focused on their order and you know, but I guess that's just the difference between men and women sometimes. You have a wonderful night, love. You have a wonderful night. You're very welcome. Thank you. What is my ex Scorpio's Brandon's current energy towards me? I spent time with him last weekend and he's acting nonchalant and distant again. Did you want to do the romance spread or did you want to just check on his current energy? The thoughts, feelings, and intentions or just current energies? Excuse me. You got it. So he's doing the nonchalant thing. I think we talked about that last time. It's like, act nonchalant. Oh, we okay. Yeah, let's change it up. All right, angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Brendan's current energies towards Deb? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Brendan's current energies towards Deb? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Brendan's current energies towards Deb? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Brendan's current energies towards Deb? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Brendan's current energies towards Deb? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Brendan's current energies towards Deb? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Brendan's current energies towards Deb? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Brendan's current energies towards Deb? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Brendan's current energies towards Deb? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Brendan's current energies towards Deb? He's the one that was pursuing lately and now is acting strange. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I remember like he came back into my life and I don't quite you kind of didn't know what to make of it if I'm remembering correctly, which to me is like like if I'm remembering correctly, you were a little suspicious of his intent. If I'm remembering right. Queen of Swords reversed, the Hierophant reversed, Five of Pentacles reversed, Ace of Swords, and Seven of Pentacles reversed. Okay, so now, well, it's been for a few months. Yeah, okay. And okay, so he's been trying to reach out, I guess get back together with you or pursuing you, like you said, past few months. He's feeling a little bitter, with this Queen of Swords reversed. I don't even know if it's a little bit. Well, I pretty much already know his intentions because I've known him. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, he's feeling a little, he's feeling bitter that things have not, now he's acting distant since last weekend. But you guys hung out together. You spent time together. For whatever reason, he's feeling bitter about something in the past or something that was said. I don't know if you got into an argument or if maybe he just heard what he didn't want to hear. I'm not sure, but there's something he's not thrilled about regarding the past. He's feeling, despite the fact that you guys hung out, he's feeling, I don't want to say rejected by you, but a little bit, with his Five of Pentacles reversed. Like I don't know how well, and I was thinking that too. I'm like, oh, he's the bitter one. Like, okay, maybe he's just not. I don't. Maybe it could just very well be because he's not getting what he wants completely from you at this time, and he strikes me as the type of person who's like, things on my terms, what I want on my terms, my time, and it's on your terms and your time at this point. And he's not feeling, I think he's wanting to get back together with you, right? Because there's definitely a feeling of frustration. He's frustrated. It's like a feeling of like, I don't know if he feels like this is taking too long, but you showed affection. Okay, so why is he feeling like this? It's like he has no right to feel this way, but I am seeing this. He doesn't know quite what to think of the interaction that you had. He knows that it didn't end up, despite the fact that you showed affection, it wasn't everything he wanted it to be. And he doesn't know quite how to, I poured more into him in the past, so I'm being, sorry, I can't read that there. Just give me 1 sec, Deb. I poured more into him in the past, so I'm being viewed as bitter. No. He's not viewing you as bitter. He's feeling bitter. He's feeling bitter, possibly because you poured more into him in the past. You gave more of yourself to him in the past. And he wants that. And he's not getting it in full. This Five of Pentacles reversed, Seven of Pentacles reversed. And it's frustrating. Doesn't know quite what to think of this because he knows he still wants you. But he feels like it's like an uphill battle. But he also feels like you said that he's pulling back. I think you said, if you do feel like he is pulling back, or you have sense that he already has pulled back, expect him to come forth again, because he's not going to stop. He with this Ace of Swords, this is someone who wants what they want. They're going to do whatever they can to get it. He's just going through a little hissy fit right now with his energy of pulling back and being weird. I'm telling you, girl, this Ace of Swords, and even the fact that he feels this way, like Ace of Swords, he'll be coming back. He'll be coming back. He's going to try and pursue you more. Possibly until he gets what he wants, but it's not on his terms. It's you. You decide whether you want to be with him and give him what he wants. So he may never get that victory, and that sucks for him. But that's really he's frustrated because he's not getting it. It's precisely what you said. I poured more into him in the past, but it's not that he sees you as bitter. He feels bitter because of that. He's like, how come I'm not getting it now? Does he even know what he wants? That's part of this Hierophant reversed, is I think he's not even quite sure. Like, I know he wants you. And you said it took all these years. Do I think he has a clear idea of how he wants you? If he hasn't communicated it, then I don't know if he has a very clear idea of what he wants, other than he wants you, and he wants the affection that you gave him in the past. Despite the fact that he's really got to earn that. Oh, he does communicate it. Okay. Well, then I think he does. If he's saying he wants you, he really does. And this to feel frustrated about that, to feel left behind or feel bitter about something, that means he's got feelings for you. I'm not like apologizing for him or saying that it's okay. Like, you don't feel he truly does, though. Or you don't feel he truly does, though. So it's not just attention. It's not just attention. No, I don't feel like it's just attention. But at the same time, I will note this. I don't see any cups here. So I don't know what his concept of love is. That, Deb, is something that we should probably talk about. You said, like, does he even know what he wants? Yes, he knows he wants you. But I don't think he has a good concept of what a healthy, like, loving connection is and how to operate in that way. The fact that he knows I moved. I think I told you I was relocating. Yeah, you did. Yeah. That could very well be it too. Yeah. It's like, and I've seen that happen a lot with people. It's like, oh, I'm moving, and all of a sudden my ex comes out of the woodwork when they find out. That could very well be a part of it too. Yeah. So at the end of the day, love, like I said, this is, the ball's in your court. If you want to take him back, you can. If you don't feel like he's changed or grown enough, sorry. The ball is 100% in your court here. I don't think he's, but I'm not gonna chase. Yeah, certainly don't chase. No, don't chase. I feel like he's the one chasing you. Don't bother chasing him. He's got to earn this back. I feel if he really, really wants you and really, really wants something solid with you, he's gonna have to show some, like, action and proof that he's grown and changed and in positive ways, and make his intentions more clear. But yeah, that is what I'm saying. In past readings, this was predicted. He was going to try to win me back once I fully moved on. Yeah, people sense that, and then they're like, damn, like, I missed out on something. I need to go back for that. Like, I missed, that Ace of Swords is a victory. Well, what's the opposite of a victory? Is a defeat. That's what he's dealing with. He feels defeated, and he wants a victory. He feels defeated in love with you, and he feels like he lost someone that he didn't want to lose. Feels like I still care for him, but I don't think he ever did the same way I did. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah. Like I said, unless he really shows, like, that he's really, like, serious and really knows how he wants to be with you and what he wants from the connection, what he wants to give to you, and vice versa, then it's, I don't know. It's not a matter of attention seeking. It's more regrets, but at the same time, oh yes, I do. Absolutely, I do. I do feel he does. But at the same time, there was a reason why it ended. And I'm not sure if that, whatever that reason was, and I don't know what it was, but whatever that reason was, Spirit is telling me that that has not changed. The Emperor and the King of... Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I was like, wow, this guy really just, like, really wants you back. And you were like, well, that's nice. I remember you're like, good for him that he feels like the Emperor. Like, that's nice for him. He could have felt like the Emperor a while back, but why did he wait this long, you know? Yeah, it's regrets, the timing, and but genuine feelings here, Deb. This is not attention-seeking behavior. This is not, he's not trying to manipulate you in any way. I only question, would he be a good man to you? Because and like you said, I don't know why things ended, and I don't need to know, but for whatever reason they did end, I want you to be confident that it's not going to happen again. Things have changed, you know? Yeah. That's something that, you know, and that you're going to have to see, too. You can question it, but until you actually see action or a plan, then that's all you can really do, you know? It's just question that. So, ball's in your court, girl. So, yeah. That is what I'm seeing for you, sweet Deb. Thank you so much for your donation, and I hope I brought you some clarity this evening. And yeah, much love and light to you. And he kissed you too the other day. Yeah, girl. Yeah, he this. I'm not gonna say that every kiss is super is the most genuine thing in the world, but him kissing you and then with these emotions that I'm feeling, yeah, it's real. It's real. For sure. You're so welcome, Deb. Love and light to you, girl. And you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you. All right, so I usually do a last call for any last minute donations. He's not the kissing type. I was surprised. Oh, okay. So there's like a change there. Interesting. Definitely something to take into account there. You know, I don't know if you meditate, but meditate on that thing. I'm sure you're thinking about it. You know, you question it, like you said, but that's definitely something to keep into account for sure. All right, I think I'll do one last call for any last minute donations because I have. Oh no, that's not TMI, hun. Not at all. I've had some TMI, and you know what? TMI is all good. Some people feel badly when they talk about, like, I've had people talk about, like, some details about, you know, very physical things, and it's all good. No, you know, and that's not TMI. We're all good. Last call for any and all donations tonight. Wow. I was on 5 hours tonight. Dang, diggity dang dang. Yeah, I've got to eat something, and yeah, I've got photo shoot. I didn't forget, but you have a wonderful night, Deb, too. Good night, love. Good night. Last call for any and all donations tonight. If you would like your tarot read this evening, now the time. I'm gonna give it another 2 minutes. Will I be on tomorrow? Maybe. I'll be on Sunday. I might not tomorrow. I got an appointment, or I've got a photo shoot in the afternoon. But it's only a couple hours, so I should be on tomorrow. But it's not certain. Sometimes it's more certain than others, but not totally certain. But last call. Okay, Andre, how are you doing, my buddy? You've been a dutiful friend this evening. Last call, last call. Any and all donations tonight. Anybody? Give it one more minute. Last call, last call, last call, last call for any and all donations tonight. Last call, last call. And let me know if you type, and let me know if you're going to make a donation. Because the other night, some client of mine made a donation, but I had already signed up. It was a big kerfuffle. I felt so bad. Last call, last call, last call. Any and all donations tonight. Last call, last call. Any and all donations tonight. Any and all donations tonight. No? Anybody? All right. Well, I am going to call it a very wonderful, wonderful night. Thank you all so very much for being here. And like I said, I'm not sure if I will be on tomorrow. I'll do my best. At the very least, you will see me on Sunday. Much love and light to everyone. Good night.